Mhm. It's fixed now. Yeah, my internet went down for like a few seconds. Everything went down, so I'm like, shoot. You know what I always wonder? Maybe you know, Neil. Maybe you know the answer. But why doesn't why don't I disconnect fully from the game when the internet kind of crashes? Is it just not all the way to the point where it fully disconnects? Because it feels like I disconnect and it like kicks me out, but then I'm still playing that game. That particular player doesn't it finishes it or something. I'm not. I mean, I play them. No, I don't think I'm standing still because I'm playing it normal, but it like just like everything drops, like everything stops. Unless even my StarCraft, the the intro pops up, and I have to go back into the StarCraft game, and then it shows up normal in there, but it says I'm disconnected or something like that. Oh, okay. Maybe it was like a YouTube hiccup or something. Cool. Each time it happens, it adds a little to the delay. Yeah, most disturbance in the force in the actual game, but everything else is disturbance. I got you. Freaking Matt Damon again. Matt, you better go do some movies. What the hell are you doing over here?
Good luck. Have fun.
That's all I'll say. Give him a little ego. I have F2 problems. My F2 is cap locks. You don't know until it's there, and when it's there, I don't want to be. You can tell everybody, don't you worry. You can tell everybody.
You're under attack. Siege up.
Don't you even worry about it. I think he's gonna go all in, so I don't trust him.
CC's upgraded.
Oh, he's got this base. I swear.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Your base is under attack again.
Okay, let's move this bad boy over here.
Add-ons finished.
CC's upgraded.
Okay, we gotta make some Hellions. Go for that. Okay, where's my operator? Shit. Whoopsie.
Add-ons finished.
Your forces are taking damage. Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Oh my goodness.
Your forces are under attack. They're attacking your base, you know.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap.
Your base is under attack again.
Oh shit. Oh.
You're under attack. Siege up.
Your forces are taking damage. Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
They're attacking your base, you know. Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack!
Add-ons finished. Hey, your base is under attack. You're engaging the opponent.
Oh my goodness. Like right at the end. Look at that. You believe that? I gotta get a tank faster.
Your base is under attack again. Our forces are under attack. Add-ons finished. Add-ons finished.
Catch.
Any more? I need supply depots. Thank you guys.
You're under attack.
Hey, your base
Siege
is
up.
under attack, man.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap. forces are under attack!
You're engaging the opponent.
They're attacking your base, you know.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
Need a barracks.
Your add-on's done.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Our forces are under attack.
Your forces are taking damage. They're attacking your base, you know.
You're engaging the opponent.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Your base is under attack again.
Let's heal up.
We're running out of minerals back home.
Alright, I'll start going into some macro.
Your forces are under attack! CC's upgraded. Add-on complete.
We're trying to go the other way. Just gotta play it safe. Get a tank. Kill this. Woo. Finally got my base
Mineral
back.
field depleted.
Got him. Made it happen. The real Matt Damon. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get it, huh? He's pretty high up there. Shoot. It's not good. Definitely can't even play a part in any movies with him, that's for sure. No extras. Wait, that guy? No. Get his ass out of here, you little cheesy bastard. So next time I gotta get one Banshee. Just one Banshee, just to keep things clear. So I gotta get factory, starport right away, get a tech lab, get a Banshee. And then from there, if anything like this goes on again, at least I have a Banshee to get the hell out of my base. But had the Liberator come to on my side. He hit me, I hit him. A 2-hit combo, Liberator in the main. Helene in the front, in the back, in the front. You sure they all died? And damn, that was almost done. Where he lost his leverage right here. He lost his queens. You believe it? I keep coming back. Like, he keeps coming to my base. You're like, you son of a... Like, here I am. You knew exactly where those came from. Yep, right there. Take out his Hydralisk Den. It's gonna take him a while to get a Hydralisk Den because he ain't got no pool. He would have to get a pool. Then he has to get a lair tech. Because you need a pool to get a lair tech. You need a queen, drones. Yeah, that set him really back. So there's no way he can come back. He's like, there's no way I can get another Hydra, any Hydra for the next 3 minutes, 4 minutes. And so that's not good. He got the gold though. Before he was getting the gold. YouTubers, y'all quiet. You're going to sleep. It's night time. Bed night. Right now it's like 12. It's gonna be 1 in the morning here. Let's stay hydrated. Yeah, thank you guys. What was that? Cadzini? Cadzini is gifting 2 tier 1 subs to Florencio. Welcome Aragorn and Bruno. Oh man. Thank you. Got a few people to see you. My other viewers love your plays and are here too. What? You rated me right now? Got enough of the cash to spend on some support. Hey, bro, well, I appreciate it. You don't have to, because I try not to let people feel like they have to, but I appreciate it when people do. It does mean a lot, so thank you. But you don't have to. Don't feel like you have to. I always think if you could afford it, then I appreciate it. But if you can't afford it, don't feel pressured to do it. You know, just watching, hanging out. That's more than enough of support that I could ask for. You know, your time. But hello to your viewers, everybody. Cat Zini, you're a Zerg player, or what is it? What race do you play? There we go. Something tells me you ain't getting invited to this. Yeah. There's once was a StarCraft player called God. He wasn't a very good. I show up until it gets homework. What? What? They rated me like 4 years ago? Thank you for the rate. I was stuck probably in the game. Let's see. Oh yeah. There. No wait. Katzini rated sub, gift subbed to and subscribed. God damn. Yes, I am the sewer mermaid. The one and only. Let's see. That's right, in the sewers. Warriors got us. What? I appreciate it, guys. What the hell? Y'all just lavering. How do you sing lathering me with support. I don't know where you are in the medium. Yeah, but I don't know, Jessica. Do you know where I'm at in the medium? Like, I got there's like a globe, and the globe says I need something, and it says you're missing a piece or something. It's half empty or whatever. So I need to get that, but I don't know where to go. I looked every inch. I must have messed up, but I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna drink some water for you guys. I really appreciate the support. Cats, if you're there. My little mini cup right here to drink my water. It's yeah, right out of the springs. H2O. Cheers. I appreciate it. Cats. Katzini. Oh, that water was different. The hell? Drink the wrong. Drink the wrong water. Water. Woo. Yeah, that was some strong water. Thank you. Wrong bottle. There's something quick. I would go watch it. A guy drinking tequila, watching, pulling a water. You know, I'll tell you. Ooh, let me tie my shoes now. I'm not a high diamond for nothing. Let's go. How you doing, evil space monkey? It's good to see you guys. So on Wednesday, was it on Thursday? I'm thinking on Thursday. I don't know. Let's see. I should be able to finish. I'm trying to do the campaigns. I'm trying to do the StarCraft campaigns. Say by Thursday I'll be able to do most of them. But I'm starting from StarCraft 1 campaign to Nova on Brutal. Not on Nightmare yet. So that should be fun. But we got the medium. I don't know if. Let's see. My ex is Mexican diabetic, so he can't drink anything except tequila, and so he makes the same face. Really? He makes the same face, but I drink water. You know, so wow. Imagine I drink tequila.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, I'm kind of like a pirate. Arr, you know, matey. So kind of have that itch. Yeah, I don't know. I just express myself. If it tastes like that, that's how it tastes. That's how I feel. You know, my face doesn't really like stay stiff. I should, you know how I taste, how it tastes. I'm gonna hide my feelings. Oh damn, Mike! Thanks for the gift sub. Oh, you guys want me to drink another water? Oh damn. So.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Okay.
They're attacking your base, you know.
Get these going.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
Well, hello there.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Let's check all the bases now.
Your base is under attack again. We're running out of minerals back home.
They're attacking your base, you know.
You're under attack. Siege up. Our forces are under attack.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place.
There it goes. Okay, let's get a separate. Let's chrono warp gate. Let's take another
Mineral field
base.
depleted.
Okay. Go poke.
That field's been
Check
mined
all-
out.
check all the
Hope you have an
bases
expansion.
first. This guy. You want to make a night for him. Oh, there's zealots in my base. Let me hit the F2 button, and anybody that's not going anywhere is a suspect.
Research complete.
The unusual suspect.
Shadow Wilsk 2 says imposter among flow.
Imposter.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
Mm-hmm.
Your forces are taking damage.
Your base is under attack again. Your base is under attack again.
We were just getting started too. Disruptors, the balls were coming. The chat raise. That's right. Fire- yeah, it's got that fiery itch, you know. You think I'm gonna be all right? I gotta make it, doc. So what I do is I block his base, right? You block his base, he's gonna want to go over somewhere else, right? Either he's gonna go back home, he's gonna get his gas and all that stuff, double gas, roaches, and all that stuff, um, or he's gonna take another base. And the meta, because they watch the pros and they want to be like the pros usually go and take another base. So this is more of a social construction habit of choices. Their choice is going to be limited to their memory of what pros do, and this one's a really heavy muscle memory that just is. See a pylon, okay, go take a base. Let me take the base over there. And so what ends up happening, they spend their 300 resources, they're getting their spire, but the spire's late, of course, because they were gonna go for a hatch first. And then you make the cannons, and the cannons are there before the pool goes up, which means no links. So now that we have the cannons here, the reason why we're cannoning here and not here is because we're gonna use zealots to go take this out. There's no reason for us to take this out with cannons, because he can cancel. We put a pylon here, 2 cannons, the overlord goes, he sees it, the hatchery goes, oh, he's cannoning me, cancel, and you waste the pylon and you waste time. And so what we're doing right here is we're kind of like substituting that play to zealot play. We're going to use the zealots instead of the pylon and 2 cannons to kill the hatchery or deny it. We're going to use the gateways to make the play go. So right away you get the gateway goes and sends out 2 zealots. This one right here makes it for the cannon wall. You wall it up from the drones to get in or the links, but at the same time you use it as a zealot so you can go and kill that hatchery. So you're pretty much using 1 zealot here, 2 zealots up there, total of 3 zealots. Now once we kill this hatchery, the objective is done for the zealots. What they have to do is go back home, and they have to patrol the base, because the next thing that could happen is a Nidus Swarm. The next worst case scenario is a Nidus Swarm. So that's what we do. We kill the hatchery with the zealots instead of the cannons. If we made cannons right here, pylon and 2 cannons, we can't warp that in. We can't warp that back home. It's not going to be able to take care of the Nidus Swarms in our base if we have 2 cannons and a pylon here to take out this hatchery, right? So it's slightly counterproductive to dealing with these roach ravagers now that ravagers exist compared to back in the days. So back in the days they had just had roaches, so we didn't have to worry about them breaking in so quickly. But because they do, you can't just do a pylon, 2 cannons, block this as well, as to be more efficient. You have to go for the zealots so you can recall them, and then when you're here, you patrol your sides while you're getting your Stargate. You know what I mean? So now that I'm over here, I'm protecting myself from Nidus Swarms now. I use these 3 zealots for multi-purposes that really benefit this early play. So now we take care of the roach ravagers with the void raid. The void raid comes over and tries to clear up. The objective is to delay their base. Delay. So I came in to see what it is. Is it Nidus Swarm? Is it Hydralisk Den? Is it Nidus Swarm Hydralisk Den? Is it Spire? What are we? We're gonna find out right now. So we go deep in to see where the tech is, and the tech was right there, Nidus Swarm. So I'm like, okay, Nidus Swarm. Let me just go over here and guard my bases. He's going for that Hail Mary. I had the pylon here. Now the 2 oracles are for revelation for later and for stasis wards. So I always end up getting 2 because 2 is better than 1 in regards to like stasis ward quantities. I'd rather have 4 stasis wards than 2 stasis wards to put out in the 3rd. Because what ends up happening is if they're not attacking and you're taking the 3rd and you have your oracles, what you do is you make like 4 or 5 stasis wards all over this area because you have the energy now, and then you make, of course, while making a base, and then you put pylons and cannons. That way your pylons and cannons aren't by themselves, or your army's not vulnerable. If they come at you, they got stasis wards galore to have to deal with in the 3rd. So that's what I use with the 2 oracles. And then later, when we have the army, I use them for revelation. I go out there, revelate, stasis setups. So right here, I see the Nidus Swarm. I'm already making cannons, so he doesn't make these sneaky plays. I check his bases. I check the other bases. Yep, I already have a pylon here, so he can't hide. I'm pretty much at this point, when I notice Nidus Swarm, I I make sure everything's visible. No shadows, you know, no darkness. So that way you don't get surprised. And so now that we have our third, we're no longer going void raids. We're switching over to ground. We're going robo play. We're going gateway. We're going Twilight Council, disruptors, colossus, sentries. We're going for the full 9 yards. Tempest. Since we already have the stargates, right? You know how I'm going cannons to void raids, from void raids to ground. Well, now that I have a ground army, I can actually go Tempest with my ground army, and I already have the stargates. So I bring this back later in, once I start using ground play, once I start getting a good ground comp. And the Tempests are really good against lurkers, just kind of pressuring the lurkers with the revelation, with the oracles, and then the disruptors if they get too antsy, and then I back up, and then the Tempests will keep bugging them a little bit, and then I pull back. The corruptors try to attack them. I blink in front of the corruptors, or storm them. You know, so those are depending on if you have storm them. But I always have blink stalker to blink on. Storm is situational if you have the gas and time, because yeah. But yeah, it's really good build pattern where it's like a flowing pattern from air to ground, from ground to air ground. Taking the bases and having a good comp all around. This is the revelation. Always know where he's at with the revelations. Yeah, and he's and at this point, if he has a third, I think my composition is getting more complicated to where he needs a fourth. Because yeah, at this point, if he put all his might into this play, and I'm starting to get disruptors and immortals, you better have a lot. So that's what we do. We try to slow them down, just suppress them, suppress their economy. Hey, what up, Spicy Mayo? Vegas, how you doing? Keeping it spicy, keeping it zergy, keeping it cheesy? Damn right. Hey, thank you again, Ike. Appreciate it. Let me drink some water over here. Celebrate this hydro holiday of support. You know you're in the US when you see a skunk flying off in a tornado? What the hell? Wait, where are you at? Well, Cindy Cutie, you got skunks where you're at? Let me just ask that instead. You got skunks where you're at? I don't know where I don't have skunks in my area. I'm over here in Cali, so if I have skunks, they're probably in the wilderness somewhere. But yeah, I haven't seen a skunk. Skunk hasn't pissed on me, that's for sure. Oh, raccoon? They both look the same. But raccoons are pretty cool. You got raccoons too? I think I would like a raccoon. They're like cute little rodents. Smelly Troy, imagine. Started spraying everywhere, feeling like it's being aggressed. Good man, keeping it extra spicy with the builds. I play Terran, don't do anything that doesn't involve a proxy. Oh really? That's good. Yeah, I'm learning random. We just played a crazy ass Terran game a little while ago. It took forever. I was getting bum rushed. I proxied, of course, and it made things crazy. That was a good game. I'm gonna be doing some video editing later, so I can post some videos. But cheers. All right, let me put some water in my cup. Oof. Not to drink off the plastic too much, you know. Cheers. To hydration. Oh, it's hot. I need to cool it. Put it in the freezer or something. You're not. Wait, what? What game do you play? Katzini? What game do you play? I thought you played StarCraft. You played other games? What's your flavor? I play all kinds of games, but StarCraft's my main game. I try to keep, you know, my peeps, you know, somewhat diverse in some variety of, you know, stuff. So they show me some games, some of their favorite games that I'm playing, and we get to enjoy them while we kind of mix it in with some StarCraft. Lots of stuff there. For Wii? Oh, okay. So what's your scariest game? What's the scariest game you've ever played? I'm curious, because I'm always into scary games, and there's always maybe a game that I might not know of. Played 2 games last Friday, one as Terran, one as Protoss. Built powerful, yeah. They're good race. I like Terran a lot. I like Protoss, my favorite, then it's Terran. Then by default it's Zerg. Although Zerg is decent, Terran has a lot of toys. And Protoss is very tricky. Tricksters. Woo! I might need to drink that water off the bottle. It's hot. Let's go. Let's get another one. Some spicy water, I know. Spicy mayo. You got some spicy mayo. I got some spicy water. Yeah. Yeah, I was in Vegas for probably like 2 years, visiting my friends during like when I was younger. I used to go to all casinos and shit. It was hot as hell. It was either raining really hard or freaking it's windy as hell, or it was a little bit. It was if it was raining, it was really raining. If it was cold, it was practically snowing. Everything was super cold. When it's hot, it's like 115 degrees.
Good luck.
Have fun.
Deserts, man. It's rare where I go over there and it's like perfect, you know? Nice, good California weather. Did you guys hear
Shadow
about
Wolf
the
2 says Zealous once said
planned
taste
Hollywood
the
action movie?
spiciest sewer mermaid.
Oh, Zealots. What race am I playing? Zerg? I'm gonna go. Alright, we're gonna get a forge and a gateway. That way we close up shop. Try to get to closest to 16 as possible.
You're engaging the opponent.
Try to trick him right here.
Hey, your base is under attack, man. Your forces are under attack.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap.
Get a cybernetics core.
They're attacking your base, you know.
Let's get gas.
Your base is under attack again.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Shadow Wilsk 2 says one fun fact. Do you know? Cannon need 3 hits to kill 1 drone.
What? Fun fact? Do you know cannons need 3 to kill 1 drone? Why would what? Who would do such a thing to try to kill 1 drone though? I guess that's a fact, but that's it's a very expensive fact.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap. They're attacking your base, you know.
You're gonna try a chrono. Oh. Hey, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
your base is under attack, man.
Okay, now we got 2 bases, a little faster than he does.
They're attacking your base, you know. Your forces are taking
Yeah,
damage.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
Job's done.
Your base is under attack again. You're under attack. Siege up.
Mineral field depleted.
He's going, probably lurkers.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place.
You're a bit nosy, buddy.
Mineral field depleted.
Alright, now we're gonna warp Chrono as many warp in as many probes. So we're gonna saturate this. Then we'll have 3 bases. And we'll take a third. A fake third. Oh shoot, I don't have recall yet. Okay. There we go.
Research
So we
finished.
got that settled.
Our forces are under attack.
Let's get some Twilight Council. Guess we'll go for the ultimate. We're gonna get Tempest in a bit. Hit a couple oracles.
Your upgrade's done.
No, let's get oh, let's get Tempest. We said we were gonna get Tempest.
We're running out of minerals back home.
Research complete.
Mm-hmm.
We're running out of minerals back home.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
You're engaging the opponent.
Your forces are under attack!
Geyser's empty. We're running out of minerals back home.
Vespian geyser exhausted.
Oh shit.
Your base is under attack again. You're under attack. Siege up.
Hey, your base is under attack, man. That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place. Mineral field depleted.
Our forces are under attack.
They're attacking your base, you know.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap! Your forces are taking damage. Your forces are under
We're
attack!
running out of minerals back home. That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion. You're engaging the opponent.
They're attacking your base, you know. Hey, your base is under attack, man.
You're under attack. Siege up.
Oh shit.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Your base is under attack again.
Your forces are taking damage.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
Your base is under attack again. Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap! Hey, your base is under attack, man. They're attacking your base, you know.
Our forces are under attack. You're engaging the opponent.
What the hell? Don't go that way. Oh my goodness.
Your forces are under attack!
I don't have an observer.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Your forces are taking damage.
More pylons. Damn. Still not enough pylons. One more pylon, then we're finally out of supply block.
Our forces are under attack.
Son of a biscuit. Yeah. Here you go. We don't have the time. GG. Yeah. Good play, good play. I didn't macro good enough. And then I lost my supply. I didn't get a second cybernetics core, which killed me right there. I gotta get a backup side because my side is in the front. So I gotta remember to make 2 sides. I usually do in late games, but since it's been a while playing Protoss like this late, so we gotta work on that memory. Yeah, he played well, and I made mistakes. My recall too. I couldn't recall my army to my main just by seconds. Just by seconds. That killed me because I couldn't recall back to the other side either.
Good luck. Have fun.
What really hurt the play.
You're under attack. Siege up.
They're attacking your base, you know. Hey, your base is under attack, man.
You're engaging the opponent. Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap. CC's upgraded. Your forces are under attack.
Your add-on's done.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Add-on's finished.
The little building on the right side of your big building's done.
Oh shit. Marines. Rise, mother liquor.
Your base is under attack again. Our forces are under attack.
I can't do anything though. Oh, I can't repair though.
You're under attack. Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap.
Oh damn, I'm dead. That's 2 void raids.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Next time I gotta get a turret. Or yeah, turret. Or more marines. I didn't get enough marines actually. I got 2 marines after the fact. So just a couple marines with that just at home. We'll do good. Yeah, more marines. I had the game plan. I just didn't have the the Marine backup. The bunker was there. Okay. Hold on, give me a second. Get some stuff. I'll be right back. More Marines and turrets. The AC on again is hot. It gets hot, it gets cold. Well, it gets cold a little bit. Good. Getting some good practice though, that's for sure. Some good practice. Jessica, you here? Probably gonna start from the beginning if I don't know how to get to that part. 'Cause I feel like I'm soft locked. That's all I gotta say. Probably gonna start from the beginning. You know we got time for that. Everybody's asleep, huh? Just me and you, Shifu up. Shifu up. Ba-da-dum, boom. Da-da-da-dum. Let's see. Let's see here. 30 p.m. Okay. Spain. We're kicking butt and we're learning. And we're also getting some beatdowns here and there. I'm gonna be watching a couple replays from the Korean Team League. Try to wake people up. Let's see, so let's check out some games. We got Classic versus Gemini. What is that? PvP. Mano Mano. Oh, ZVP. Classic versus Shin. Here we go. All right. On the bottom, not the bottom. On the top, left-hand side, in Site Delta, we have our blue Protoss player. In the corner, it's Twisted Classic. Up against our Zerg player on the right, it is Shin. GG Shin. I don't know GG Shin, so I don't know how he plays. Less than 2 weeks left, and I'll be home. Can't wait. Oh, really, Craig? Well, just be safe, and you know, hope to see you home soon. 2 more weeks. That's, you know, blink of an eye. Alright, we're going for a pool. Hatch pool, gas, a little bit later on the gas. The pool in this case is going to be for the queen. Whenever a Zerg goes for an early pool, you're trying to get an early queen for the injects. So this is going to be more a macro build. If you were to come in and scout and see no gas and see an early pool, don't feel like threatened, because it's really not what you think. They're trying to get that queen early. He's practicing till I get home. We can play together. Oh, nice. Well, when you're there, you know, you let me know. We'll play some team games when you're back. I told my brother I was going to beat his ass soon. We were talking earlier today. I said I'll beat your ass. I told my viewers that we're going to fight. He's like, bring it on. I was like, all right. I'm going to beat Braun. He just started playing. Any recommended learning videos you think? I would say Pig. Pig has Bronze to GM series, and they're very focused for beginners. So if you watch Pig's games, definitely it's a good one. Yeah, check out his series. Winter and Local all have them, but I feel like Pig is like specifically trying to cater the younger, newer players that, you know, definitely need the help. And the Florencio Files, that's a treat of enjoyment right there. That's definitely complicated StarCraft. So you get a little bit of standard Bronze to GM standard play, and then you could see the other side, the crazy side of chaos. yeah, you should definitely, he'll enjoy Pig's Bronze to GM series. A lot of people like it. Vibe has one too, but as much as it is, if you want to add more to it, then Vibe as well has a Bronze to GM series. He's a little more simple though. His is a little more shit beats less shit. Just get a lot of stuff and then boom, throw it done. But it's kind of boring. I mean, it's important in some degree if you want to like move up the ranks early, but I think Pig gives you like a more gradual progression where it's like, you know, have some fun with it. So we got an Oracle coming over here. Shin on 3 bases. They got the Speedlings. And then we got an Oracle just scouting. Well. Oh, the queens are all packed up. He's got the queens there. You know, there's 512 queens over here. One shot, one shot, one shot. There it goes, nice. Gonna get another one, another one. Dang, Classic is definitely stretching his luck right there. Six drones. On the other hand, there's a couple of deaths right here, keeping these lings away from denying that third. And that third is really important for Protons. So Zerg, on the other hand, needs to punish it. But so far, another 15 workers. Okay, 17. We're going for 18, 19. Total, we are 48 workers for Classic, 44 for Shin, 45 this time. So Classic slightly above in the worker count. That's not good for Zerg. So meanwhile, Lings are gonna come around, see if we can get anything at the third, but I don't think so. Well, maybe there's a chance. Classic's about to move out. The Lings are gonna get spotted, and they're gonna be able to get in there. Classic somehow didn't see it, loses all the workers, but now we got adepts. Now we got a lot of Lings though. Those are a lot of Lings. Those might get canceled. The Shades might get canceled. He might. Oh no, he doesn't. He goes for it. I don't know about that, Classic, but maybe you know something. I don't know. That's deaths are good, but don't put yourself in that position. Couple, 2 kills, 3 drones out of all that chaos. He's only killed 3 drones. For losing a base and workers, I don't know if you wanna. I don't know. That could have been better. We're going for another. The Oracles are here with a Revelation. Ooh, Shin over here, spanking Classic's third, and his army. He's like, they ain't having this base. That's what I'm saying. That third. Oh man, if you would have positioning, I tell you. Oh, he spotted it. Classic's trying to go and do damage. He knows he has to go kill drones. How is he going to get out and take a third? If he does, by the time he takes a third, now Zerg's going to just kind of like run with the map. And with these Lings right here just hovering, he's just keeping them from taking that base even longer. He's seen what a comp is going for. Depths, Sentries, Immortals. Eventually that's going to be an all-in. Fourth base is being saturated on 2 base Protons. And around 8 minutes, we're going to lose a mineral patch somewhere around here soon. Which one's it going to be? You know, 8 minutes-ish is when you start losing probes. 8 something. So if you look at this mineral line, 20. Now it's got 60. 80. There it goes. You know, you gotta remember that. About 8 minutes, you're gonna start chewing things up. You're gonna start disappearing 30 minerals for just that one. So we're limited to time. And Classic knows it. So he's decided not to go for a third. And we're just going for that YOLO. Oh, force fields locked them out. We're squeezing that, bro. Oh, but the Bailings are here. Oh, they get the sentries. He's got a good amount of sentries, and that might be it. That is his last stand. Shin got the first victory. Yeah, he got boned pretty hard. He had the game. 20 kills. The Adept should have saw the Lings and he should have pulled back, but maybe he did see him and he just kind of calculated saying, oh, I'm going to go to your base. And like I said, that attack where he sent him right there in that army, that was the worst place to send him. The Adepts got just surrounded and just... It was not good. Let's see what happens in League 2. Think that's going to happen again? You think Classic's going to allow this beatdown to continue? I don't know who Shin is. I know who Classic is. Yeah. All right, Shin. Oh. The bottom left. Our winner from last game. In the Korean Team League tournament, we have our Zerg Terran. Our Zerg player, it's Shin. And Shin is going to be facing up against our Protoss player, Classic. Very well known. Multiple builds. Knows a variety of builds. Classic is known as the player that looks at a build and tries to make it better. He'll look at somebody else's build and say, how can I do this a little bit better than that? But same concept. He kind of likes to polish builds up. So he can bring out a lot of plays. Zergs are gross. Yeah, he's definitely an engineer for sure. Like he doesn't innovate. Classic's not an innovator. He's a polisher. An engineer that like doesn't do his own stuff, but sees others and say, I'll do it better than that. But I can see it, and now that I see it, I can improve it. I'd say it reminds me of that one movie with Ben Affleck. What's that movie? Paycheck. There's a movie called Paycheck from Ben Affleck. It's a really good movie. He's a really good master re-engineer, reverse engineering technology guru, right? Very smart. He'll get somebody's company's he'll get paid for a company item to take and make it better for the competitor. The competitor is gonna be like way better in that area. So I feel like that's how Classic is. He's over there, he sees something, he just knows how to make it better. And oh, what the hell? Why am I am zoned out. Why is it all bad? I thought Paycheck was about the guy who sees the future. Well, that's the thing. So what happens is that if you don't understand what happened in with Classic with Ben Affleck, he started off with re-engineering this like this monitor or something, and then he took it and he made it into a holographic monitor, which was way better. And so this other company, they hired him to do something, and so what happened is they erased his mind afterwards. So he didn't know what he did, but he did create a future technology to see the future. And so he knew that he was gonna have to somehow tell himself through a puzzle how you know, the information. Like, how do I give him this information without everybody else knowing? And that's where he used his skills to re-engineer his future, pretty much, in a sense. So there was like some really good, you know, I don't know, some good plays in that movie. You know, I really like that that concept. But yeah, that paycheck was, yeah. So it's not about a guy that sees the future. It's about a guy that builds the device that can see the future, but they erase his mind, and he felt like pretty much that he saw the future and it wasn't good, and so he decided to just give everything that he had to make sure that that was destroyed. That's the concept. I don't know what happens. No spoilers, can't tell you. But really good movie. Paycheck. Let's see. Alright, here comes the oracles. We got some drones. Another one. We're on 4 kills, 5 kills, 6 kills. Going for the gas too. Remember, the gas is a good way to start because sometimes players don't put their workers in gas right away. They forget. So this is a really good way to like really slow their gas down and kill workers. So always remember that if you can wipe out any kind of worker, start with the gas. Nope. That drone took one for the team. So here we are. The wide open space. We got Zerg on layer tech. We got a Hydralisk den. We got infestors. So we're definitely gonna move on to layer tech. I mean hive tech, and we're probably gonna get vipers, hydras, lurkers. Some of the most toughest comps for Zergs to get. So that's probably what we're gonna migrate to on the Zerg side. 4th base is getting taken. Actually, 5th base is getting taken. And for our Protoss player, for a good classic, we got a Stargate, 2 Stargates. So I'm curious where that's gonna go. He's got a fleet beacon, so I'm assuming maybe some Tempests. Tempests are good. I prefer Tempests, but we'll see. Maybe carriers. We got Templars, Stalkers, some Adepts, an Oracle. An Oracle that should be a little bit busy. That Oracle should be moving around, kind of checking the army, revelating. You don't want to get caught off guard. We're going for upgrades. We got the double upgrades. So, Zerg's creeping. Lings are linging. We're about to go over here and see some, that's some very vulnerable Zerg probes right there. But Night Storm quickly goes into Archon mode. Those probes were a little exposed. I think that the Lings would have done a better job of going over here and holding position. But yeah, the lurkers are out. Yep, some hydras and some roaches. This is as a Protoss player, you're gonna see this a lot, and you gotta be careful. I use disruptors, but I also slow the Zerg's economy the way I play, because yeah, this can be a big problem. This is where you use oracles. Oracles are important because the observers get denied. Sometimes you get observer, you're like, hey, what happened to my observer? Got sniped because he's got an overseer, and they go for the observers. These Zergs ain't dumb, kind of. No, I'm playing. They know what they're looking for. They're looking for that nice, good, juicy observer. There goes the Tempest. That's what I'm talking about, baby. The Oracles. Look at that. It looks like, is that Dancraft right there? Is that Flow? Tempest, Oracles. stalkers, 2 oracles. Damn. Seems very familiar outside the fact that I cannon rush. Oh shoot. Clasencio? Here we go. Yeah, because the Tempests right here are able to deal with the lurkers. You see how the Tempests are dealing with the and then the oracles are dealing with the revelation, so that the observer doesn't die. Because if the observer dies, then you can't see nothing. Here at least you got the Tempest. You got the oracles for revelation. Surprised that the observer didn't die. It had so many times, so many chances. Oh, loses the Archon. That could have been home recharging. We're gonna lose that base. What the hell? Gotta restart the gold. That's gonna hurt because you don't wanna stick on this army for too long. You wanna have more. It gets tricky because the Zerg, they can get corruptors, and corruptors can be a problem. And the Tempest, if you get too many Tempests, so you need to balance it. You need to get some disruptors, you need to get some Archons, some Blink Stalkers, some Storm, some Sentries, some charge lots. You can't get too many of anything because the corruptors are gonna deal with the air. Look at that. There goes the corruptors. We need the sentries. This is where the sentries take place. Force fields. Boom, boom, boom. Force fields. Pull back. And this is where the stalkers help you out, but the stalkers ain't here. And it's all over. Oh no. Corruptors. Humanity. All right, so pretty wounded right here. Not gonna lie, Classic is like, he's beating hard. He's like dragging himself in the battlefield, you know. Spitting blood. Yeah, this is not good. Corrupted. Yeah, this is like something you really need to learn how to fight against is the Lurker, Hydra, Corruptor, Viper play, Infestors. It's like, oof. And then you got the Lings. Oh no! Classic. Loses another base. It's not too bad because he does have the gold. But right here we can trap the Lings. We can trap them. Force field. That's one thing I don't see Classic have. Sentries. I don't see the sentries. He needs the sentries. You know, in these kind of plays, Hydra Lurker plays, you don't usually get that many Ravagers. You don't usually see that many Ravagers. You see a lot of Hydra Lurkers. So the force fields are really good to kind of like just block off the Lurkers from coming from certain areas. So sentries are really good in these kind of like compositions. These little comp battles. So now we're gonna get more lurkers from GG Shin. More lurkers. And some spies. Meanwhile, Classic, on the other hand, got some cannons around. It's not looking at not that many gateways. Upgrades are going well. That base is getting spied on. Here goes the battle. Here we go. We're getting pounced on. Oh, there goes some storms. We got some Archons for the Corruptors. We got the Blink for the Stalkers. There you go. But there's no... Ooh. There. Nice, nice. Get that Tempest back. Uh-oh. Does he see it? There he goes. There he goes. Bring him back. What? The stream died? Oh, damn. How far back? Okay. Okay. You just missed a whole big ass army battle. It was crazy. There was bombs and everything, nukes. That's all. You're good. Oh no, here comes... The storms are doing good, but there's not enough of them. Ooh, the Vipers! That hurts. Oh, pull back. See, Revelation. Need the Observer will get sniped. The Oracle, at least you can kind of pull back and hope for the best, but even then, I mean, air dominance, gotta give it to the Corruptors. Corruptors are just tanks. Tanks in the sky. Doors, I don't know what they're just... I don't know. Like a turtle shell. Here comes some charge lots. I don't know. Basic's fighting for his life. He's getting a lot of bases though. He's actually doing good. I don't know if he should fight right now. I really don't think this is the time. I think he needs to like just, you know, pull back. I mean, here you go. Geez. Shin's over here going spores. He's getting ready for the late game. He's going for the late game. He's gonna start pushing eventually. But I mean, I don't know. Would you push? This is the bottom base is definitely something you want. These top bases are very scrumptious. Here comes the lurkers. We have to pull back. Oracle's here for Revelation. Good. Come on, Oracle. Revelate. I'm supposed to revelate the lurkers so you can spot them. Make sure they don't hide on you. Look, you've got lurker. What is it? The Brood Lords. Oh, the infestors, fungals. Oh no. There was some storms. I mean, the connection was decent. They are partially wounded, but we're gonna pull back. You know, it's not worth it. Oh, we're going in! Mothership, rush! Eat this, Zerg! And then we can recall back home after we kill that. We can go back home after that recall. Come on, buddy, you know you want to. There we go. I don't know. I'm talking about Classic. Is he knows. Get ninja. Get Protossed. Now you gotta watch out for this spore stuff. This is why we got these Tempest upgrades. The Tempest upgrade for that high impact beatdown power is what we're gonna need. We're gonna need that nice good orange, you know. Okay. Oh, look at this. Classic's trying to get that top side. Shin's like, nah, that's two good bases right there. I want those bases. Those are pretty close. I mean, because look, Classic's taking this bottom base. Shin can only take this bottom base. Classic, you know he's gonna want this base after this base. You know he's gonna want it. He wants both bases. But here comes the fight. Is he gonna be able to even have an army to hold it though? Ooh, the Broodlings are going for the Templars. Templars are trying to storm. Feedback gonna go to the mothership died in a second. Oh no, it's not looking good. We're going one. Oh, the carrier dies in a second. Just one shot. Archons aren't doing enough. There's two Archons though, and the Archons are being targeted. Oh no, no. No, they're going. Yeah, get some shield, buddy. Get some shield. Both of them. Stat. Okay. Whew. We got this base, though. We do got this base. Ain't nobody need to defend this base. This base is already, you know, got a couple gold. Forget that base. Too close to danger. Oh, the lurker in the back. Always make cannons in the back. These Zergs, I swear, they go for the back side, and they're filthy. So cannon, a couple of cannons right here. Oh, the Oracle. Oh no! What's up with his rally point? Oh no, he's gonna have to reposition and get another Oracle. But we got a carrier, so that's gonna. Carriers are coming though. Carriers, some Templars. We got some more Archons, which is really important. The amount of Corruptors that are coming up, we definitely need some Archons. So I'm liking that. I feel like right now, Classic, if he just defends, doesn't lose his army, he can get another base, which he's gonna. I think he can do it. I think Shin's a bit weak in his composition at the moment. That's a lot of Corruptors, but if the Corruptors can't attack something, then like he should be coming over here and killing a Nexus, you know? Really, he might do it. He might attack the cannons right now and go straight for the Nexus, piss on it, and then deny Classic a base. Question is, what will Classic do? Is he gonna take advantage? Oh, Revelate, oh. Oh, he's breaking the fort. He's gonna sack this base, which he could. Nice cannons, more cannons. This base is gone. He's gotta get those probes over to the other side. Classic's progressing, killing a lot of the spores that usually would be good static if Shin's army was there, but we're able to kill some of the creep, setting up some traps, killing all this static before Shin comes. Now the Brood Lords are slow, and that's something that is good. But we got the Infestors. I would probably be very careful and take off. Yeah, if I was Classic, I'm already in good spots. Forget this base. Just protect this base. Then get another base, which is this base. And then just, you know, make sure you know where his army's at. Shin's on an uphill battle right now. Oh, the mothership. Mothership's here. It's gonna get sniped. No, is it gonna get... You bastards. That could have been a good... motherships are really good because they take some damage while cloaking the army. So, that was a good play for Shin, sniping that. Classic, yeah, he was caught off. Oh. Oh, the corruptors are here. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. Oh no. Stormy season. Oh shoot. That was not what he had to do. Oh, that hurts. He had it. He overcommitted. He had the bases. He just needed to keeping him busy. But he went for it. So that's gonna hurt. That's gonna sting. But let's see. Maybe he could take it back. He's not over. It's just bad. It's just very bad. But it's you know, blink stalkers are really good. If you go with blink stalkers all through the map, corruptors are slow. I mean, broodlords are slow. Corruptors ain't got nothing. They got a lot of supply. So if you go blink, you have a chance. And you just blink everywhere. You got the bases. You take another base, blink here, blink there, run around, blink here. So if there's a way to win, it's blink stalkers. Oh, we got some carriers still. We gotta keep those carriers. There we go. What's this? It's a lot of lings, as expected. That's all they are. Still not enough. Those corruptors are pretty hurt. Oh, look at this. Some charge lots. But it's been spotted, Shin spotted, and there's a lurker. What a play. Yeah, that's the one thing you gotta watch out, is lurker in the next to the base when you're going charge lot swipes. Okay, so Shin's got this base finally, took it over. And yeah, this base is being guarded by 2 lings. So we're deciding to just go more carriers, more corruptors, more air in general. I mean, there's a chance if you know, at this point the corruptors are replaced to broodlords. Yep. And we're going 3 broodlords, so that's 3 less corruptors to deal with. We got Viper getting sniped. Revelation. Here comes the storms. Oh, probably zone. Slow zone? Slow zone? So the slow zone will be... Meanwhile, Shin's taking another base on the right. Ooh, Viper gets sniped. Slowly picking him, slowly picking him. Oops, sorry. A lot of lings. Here he comes from all sides. Classic wins. I didn't see what happened though. Why? Why? I wanted to see. Oh, that's how they get you, huh? He's like, no. Looks like, I don't know. I don't know. That was a weird one, right? Weird ending. They do that in movies sometimes, where they're supposed to show you someone that just comes that's important at the end, but then they never show you who it is. It's like they just a silhouette or something. You're like, who is it? Cliffhangers. To be continued. Yeah, exactly. To be continued. Okay, so that was game 2. What the hell? We got game 3. Who's gonna take it? 1-1. Shannon Classic. And bottom right, we have Shin in the red. And on top, we have Classic in the blue. Our Protoss player. Protoss OP. Best race. Changed my mind. That's a trick question. You can't change my mind because Protoss is best all the time. Forever and ever. Terror's the best race. It is. It's the best second race place, you know? It's second place and it's damn good. It's the best at it. It's the best race at it, right? Is that what you're trying to say? I agree. I agree. Yeah, so we have Shin going for a hatch first, and we're going for a gas pool. So the gas pool is going to be for that 100 gas. We're probably going to use it for early lings. Probably going to try to look for denying the third. The third is probably going to be the game plan. So we're going to have to see. I'm assuming Classic's going to make his third at around 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Maybe. They've done buggies with flamethrowers. Oh yeah, no, Terran's got a lot of toys. They're actually really fun. I mean, technically, Terran is probably the best race overall, but my heart goes to Protoss. You have my mind, but Protoss has my heart. And then Zerg has my ass. See, Protoss have intergalactic travel and they still use swords. Side blades. Because they're cool. You know? Sure, I wouldn't mind having a side blade. I feel like they have honor, you know? They have honor in a true hand-to-hand battle, and they see weapons as like a disgraceful victory. They feel proud when they get their kills. And then there's stalkers. Those guys don't want to get killed. I want to shoot them from far. Alright, so meanwhile, yeah, Ling speed's kicking in, like I said. And the fourth base is Actually, I was a little wrong. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. And there goes the ling speed. See, I told you the ling speed timing, it was set up for denying the third. That you don't want the Zerg, you don't want the Protoss to take bases. This is the time to really like go in there and do that. The problem is you gotta make sure you don't lose workers from the Oracle, and you gotta have enough lings. But in this case, Shin did not take the bait. He's like, damn, I'm a little late. Just a little late. We got Twilight and Forge for possibly upgrades. Classic overview with the Oracle. No kills. Just came in and poke a little bit. This one has 1 kill. Maybe it was Oracle support. Here goes 3 Oracles. Got some gateway play coming up. Oh, 2 Oracles. That's not going to shut it down, but I mean, it can be a little annoying. Oh, he's going to try to deny it. He is going to cancel it. Just barely. Everything helps. Slowly inch your way in there. The sport just came out just in time. And the queens are here. The injects. Fun fact, if you don't use any larva from the hatch, you use 4 injects will maximize the full capacity of the potential of larva. It will cap out at 4 injects. So remember that. You get 4 injects, and if you're using it, great. If you're not gonna use it, start injecting something else. Don't be over there injecting like 12 times. Share some love for the other hatcheries. Oh, here comes an army. Good little Ling army coming over here. Killing these workers would be good. There's a slight wall. I like this little wall. And there's an adept in the back. 2 adepts, 3 adepts. So that's a nice little Sim City. Here comes the Oracle, doing a lot of work protecting the stalkers. That's what you want to see. Woo! There we go. We're gonna come on. What you doing? There we go. Delicious. Alright. Meanwhile, right here, we got Hydras. No infestors yet. Yeah, no infestors yet. Just some Bailings and Lings. Hydras, though. There's a lot of Hydras. Those Stalkers, yeah, we need more than those Stalkers. Those Stalkers ain't gonna cut it. What are we going for? What are we really going for? This is not good. This is not good. We need stasis wards. We need stasis wards. That's what we need. If we can get some stasis wards all around this base, we can definitely chop off some of these waves. Here comes the Hydras. Pull it back, pull it back. Nice, we got storms. Revelation. Pull back. Oh yeah. Oh, nice Blink Stalker. And then the Templars right there, just in case they get a little brave. Trying to bait some Templars. He's not taking a bait. He's like, no, I'm not gonna waste my energy on you. Not right now. Oh, here comes some attacks though. The Lings are inside the base. That's not good. The Oracles are doing some good work blocking the oh shoot, the pros are dying. Oh, this is not good. But we can rebuild. Tis but a scratch. But here comes round 2. Bailings, that base is gone. Recall. Recall the probes. Storm. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, lost. Didn't lose all of them. Like in a cinematics. The bailing. Okay, we got some storms still. Ooh, he was about to make Archon, but he didn't have enough time. This is close. The reinforcements from Zerg is coming. But the Hydras are weak. What the hell was that? What kind of blink was that? Oh, that's a hero blink, if I've ever seen one. There's no time for that. Oh, that's a killing move right there. Oh no, the Templars. They're not gonna have enough energy for Storm. Shin takes this one. What? Took out Classic. See here. We got Nightmare versus Lucian. Oh, Dark versus Shin. Ooh. Game 1. Dark. And well, now he's dealing with one of the best Zerg players out there. So our winner from our last matchup in the Korean Team League tournament, we have ourselves Shin, GG Shin, in Site Delta, facing up against our Zerg player, the one and only Talon Dark. This was played this last Saturday, so this was actually played a couple days ago, 2 days ago. It's fresh. So these are some really recent games. I mean, the replays are still warm to the touch. So what happens is we have a Korean Team League tournament that's held every Saturday. Casted by Dave Testa, and a few others every week. So if you guys want to check it out, you guys can go with Chicken Man too. Chicken Man hosts it. I'm gonna try to host it here and there on the weekends, on Saturdays before work. So I'll check the schedules. I'll do it next week. But yeah, these are held every week. So I'll be posting some of these out for you guys, so you guys can see some pro games. And I'll try to cast out and share some of these games with you guys. So have some fun seeing what these pros do. Dislike Shin Nightmare, yes. Oh man. So I know what Boy Scout's going for. You're going for dark. Well, I think I'm going for dark because dark is dark. He plays crazy. He's my kind of Zerg. Fresh off the press. Exactly, DJ. They're sizzling. Okay, so the third, right? The Zerg, taking the third is really complicated. You gotta really risk it, or you better have your your army ready. So, you know, if Dark was setting up a 2-base, that could be complicated for Shin. So far, Dark is late on the third, so Shin's either really ahead in the sense of third base, or it's only a matter of time before that third's gonna get punished. Meanwhile, Bailing Nest coming up. The Lings are gonna come in just to get a little scout. You know, this is where Shin really wants like that third, but he also needs to go and see what is going on. Like, I need to see, is it roaches? Is it, what is it? So Dark's like, nah, you ain't coming in. We're bouncing your ass out of here. You ain't even gonna get a peek. In fact, I'm gonna show you right now. I got link speed. Oh shit. At 3:30 is usually the timing. 3:30 is the timing that you would expect link speed, just to let you know. In case you're Terrans and you got a Reaper out there in the map. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. You better be heading back home. Ooh, loses a Ling, but loses a Queen on the other side. Shin's getting punished on the third, but there's some Lings. The Lings don't have link speed yet, so that's a bummer. But, yeah. Oh, the Bailings! The Lings are trying to... Oh, the Queens are getting tackled by the Lings, while the Bailings are pushing off Shin's Lings. We're trying to get roaches. Block it! Block it! Oh no, block that base. Make a spore, make an Evo chamber, something. Oh no! A big chunk, a second big chunk. Ooh, just right now, it just, we didn't even get to see it. We got screwed again. Another cliffhanger. I mean, man. They're already almost dead. Yeah, I told you Dark was going for that 2-base. Whoop whoop. Let's see. That's the thing about that third. If the Zerg ain't taking a third, you better watch out. There's something cooking. DBZ feels so wobbly in the beginning. So misstep and they lose. Yeah, it's very punishing. I mean, you know, that's why a lot of players tend to like wall up. I tend to wall up too, at least since I'm new with Zerg. Walling up for me at the moment is like a safe play. Don't come over here with your Lings, get out of here. But yeah, it's complicated, you know, and you got to be a risk taker if you want to take a third real quick. Like, so it's an interesting matchup. Not my favorite out of all of them, but it's definitely an interesting one. It's different for sure. Our Zerg player here in game 2. Oh. Or Dark. It is TG Shin up against our Zerg player in the blue top left from crew. It's Talon Dark. Let's get the little vision of our players, see what they're seeing. You're getting that pool again, but we're going for gas pool, so we're going for that early Ling. So we're probably gonna see Ling bailing versus Ling bailing just to protect each other. Yep. Let's see. Oh, look at Dark. Yeah, as you can see, their APM is high, but at the moment, there's not a lot of APM being actually used. But it's a lot of it's just that practice, you know, that the pistons are firing, and you got to keep them firing so that they get into that nice rhythm. You know what I mean? So, so it's not just your normal. You know, if you're like a lower APM trying to get to these high level APMs, there's a lot of that repetitive, you know, piston play, piston mechanics that you do like this. You see this back and forth. That all adds up to APM. That all raises APM. And yeah, it's when you're trying to play fast, you want to stay fast. So you end up trying to like run. You know, it's like you got a nice little 3x3 room that you're in and you're trying to run. Well, you're just kind of like more or less like just not even running, but you're kind of like fake running just to keep moving. It's kind of how it feels. Like you just keep trying to move. So let's see what happens. Alright, we're gonna wall this up. So yeah, Dark's like, no, I'm not gonna let you come in. But I wonder what he sees. Let's see. Meanwhile, you see the third. And the third doesn't always mean that it's gonna be a macro. It could be a macro match where it's just for work for units. Lings are coming in. Dark's gonna spot it. Dark already spotted it. And expected it. And we're gonna go in for the, oh, nice try. That was good. Dark was gonna try to capitalize that little pocket and help the queens. Oh, nice trap. It's a trap. He Evo chamber trapped those lings, and now we're dealing with the bailings. So don't think we need a. We're gonna probably cancel that Evo chamber. Yeah. We already got queens there, so there's no reason. We already killed a lot of lings, so that wave got kind of deflated. And Dark's keeping an eye out what's coming in, what's coming out, at least to an extent, unless they come over through this side, through the back door. But even then, Dark has that Overlord here, so Overseer's being scouting. Couple roaches being built. Roaches are good. Roaches from both sides. Yeah, so Shin was just kind of going for like an early harass with some banelings. See if we can kind of like drop the numbers. Worker count 51 to 47. Dark in the lead in the worker count. And we got some lings roaming around. We got roaches going for some aggression. But there's gonna Shin's got some roaches of his own. Are those roaches? No, those aren't roach speed. Is it roach speed? I think it's roach speed. I think Dark has roach speed. Wow. I think he does. He's trying to maneuver. Yeah, he's trying to maneuver with that roach speed. But yeah, he doesn't have anything just yet over here. Shin's not letting him get anything either. And but Dark has a third. And I feel like what Dark did here is he put the pressure on Shin so that Shin makes makes army. And now that Shin felt like aggressed, he's like, shit, Dark's gonna attack me soon, so let me make sure I get an army. Now that I have an army, now I gotta go attack him because he's not attacking me yet. And Dark's over there like, I made some drones while you got the fake out, and now I'm just gonna make some roaches and try to defend. Lag again. The glitch. It dropped again? No. Stream's fine for you? Okay. Let's see. I'm going Roach Ravagers. At least 4 Ravagers so that you can land some Overlord kills, which is what he's doing. He's got 4 Ravagers for the Overlord snipes. At the minimum, that's valuable in a ZVZ. Yep, now we got Overlord dance. We gotta dance the Overlords. He's not even dancing. He said my dancing sucks. Ooh, you missed it. Should be ashamed of yourself. Okay. He's going in. Oh, but the other side. He's getting flanked. Now he just got surrounded. He didn't expect that, but I think Dark has the numbers though. And the concave. Good effort for Shin. It's laggy. Try YouTube just in case. Sometimes when it's laggy, which I'm not sure why, but go on YouTube, and sometimes on YouTube it's good. So remember, I have two places to watch. If one's broken, go to the next one. Yeah, right. The other like just Twitch. I mean, yeah, just Twitch. I'm gonna tell you. Can't get anything right. No play. Okay. Game 3. Now I believe this is probably the finals. Because there's seems to be Dark 2 Shino. On the left we have Arthur. In the red is Shin. And on the right in Ghost River we have our Zerg player. It is Talon Dark. So I believe Shin's setting up his map keys because he was he's setting up his map keys. I was like seeing his vision going over to the 3rd, 4th, and the 5th. So I was like, oh, okay, that must be what he's doing. So we got hatch first, no gas yet for Shin, and we got hatch first, no gas. Well, Dark just took a gas as well as Shin took a gas. So yeah, they're both gonna go for that 100 gas, possibly for the pull for the lane speed. So both playing the same opener, which is a more aggressive opener. Passive aggressive. wide, only open. If you understand, you'd be a highly paid network engineer. Hell yeah. Someone gotta teach me how to do that real quick so I get paid. Get them bags. Alright, so the Overlord coming over here. Seeing everything. No queen though. So that's a bit ballsy by Dark, you know, coming in here saying, I don't think you're gonna have your queen that early. I'm gonna come in and see everything. Which comes in and sees the pool jiggling. The pool is jiggling. Look at it. That's how you know that, you know, it's being active. The jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. So yeah, I will see if the jello's jiggling. If the jello's jiggling, it's on and cracking. Here comes the third again. You know, Shin ain't scared of taking a third. And we got a very interesting placed bailing nest. Probably knows the spacing, and you know, and probably doesn't want it on the left. Meanwhile, Dark, saturated natural, going for a roach and evil chamber block. So we're gonna be walling, which is kind of interesting. So Dark's gonna go for a 2 base timing attack because obviously Shin's gonna have 3 bases and Dark's gonna have to punish that. So at the moment, Shin's kind of like, okay, well, you're walling. I got a third. I just got to make sure I know what you're doing. So Shin's gonna have to just get that detection, you know, Inspector Gadget over here. Gonna have to go and see. But Dark's like, nah, you ain't gonna let. He's not gonna let that Overlord peek. Look at it. Look at him. He's like, no, I know you're gonna go snitch. We don't like snitches around here. And so yeah, so now he's gonna be like, yeah, but what you doing? What you doing in there? I got 3 bases. I gotta make sure I can get the right comp. Oh, just barely peeked, but didn't peek enough. I would have went in. You could probably see the spire right here. He sees nothing though at the same time, but that doesn't tell you everything. He could be hiding his army somewhere. But in this situation, he's probably just saw the layer tech. That's probably what matters to him. But he didn't even see the layer tech. He didn't even confirm the layer tech. Oh, that was the worst scout ever. But let's hope that it doesn't bite him in the butt. It's Dark right now is setting up to get some possible mutas. Well, he's getting mutas. Not the most though. There's not that many mutas. Maybe, you know what? Dark is showing some roaches. Possibly trying to feed Shin some misinformation like, hey, I'm going roaches like last game. Don't you worry. You know? Oh, barely. Oh, that was close. Yep. Oh, but did he see? I don't know if he saw. But he's gonna see now. That's not enough things to kill the link. And then there's gonna be spores. Maybe 1 spore. I don't know. You have to find out. Dark. Okay, so Dark's going for the Overlords. Dark's like, nah, I'm just gonna go for a couple mutas. Just kill the Overlords. Kill the vision, right? Map dominance. So we're trying to gain map dominance right here. The only problem that happens is that Shin's got a 3 base longer. So Shin's got the economy. Shin's just gonna have to wait a little bit longer to get some mutas, but at that point, you know, Dark. This could be a macro. It could be a macro hatch though. Yeah, okay, Dark is going for a macro hatch because he knows he can't just kickstart the economy right now. So we're gonna try to go in, maybe force the mutas, the queens up in the high ground, but it's not gonna work. The roaches are here. The queens are getting picked off 1 by 1. Ooh, focus fire. The mutas are here. The queens are not here, so the mutas get to play. No. But that's not good. Now the good thing is, so far, Shin can't move out the map until the Hydras come out. So Dark's got him kind of, you know, cornered for a moment, stuck on his base. But at the moment, I still feel like Shin's got the numbers, he's got the economy, and you know, I don't know how Dark's gonna be able to. He better pop out some. Oh, there he goes. More mutas. More mutas are gonna help, but it's gonna hurt. It is gonna hurt. Yep. Surprise, Mother Liquor. Ooh, get an Evo chamber. Block that, please. I mean, that's a lot of gas if you can hold. Oh no, you didn't block it. Oh no, the drones are dying right here. Drones are dying over here. Everything's dying. And Shin's still on 3 bases. Oh no. Shin finally takes a game off Dark. Alright, game 4. We have ourselves our 4th match. Our Zerg player in Alcaleon. I don't even know that. Alcione? What map is this? How do you pronounce this map? It is GG Shine. Or Shin. Shine? Shine. That messed everybody's name up. On the bottom left, it's Talon Dark from Crew. Swimmy. Samsonite. That was way off. These guys are so good. My mutas are like negative 100, negative 100, 100. Yo, you're a Zerg player? Kid OMG? Yeah, Dark is a loose cannon. I like Dark because he's got that that looseness. Right here. He's been aggressive these last 2 games. Okay. What's gonna happen? So we got the gold. Dark is getting a little greedy, well, yeah, he's risky. He got the gold. What you gonna do? He's gonna chew that up. I think it's only 1. Yeah. It's only 1. Look at this little cheeky play. The gold's not gonna be able to be captured, but it is a macro hatch. But then the spine crawled. He knew this build. He's like, oh, Dark's gonna probably do this build in this map. He knew. He's like, yeah, no, not gonna happen here. I got my spine crawler. Oh man. It was a good try. Spine crawler gets canceled because he is no longer needed. And ooh, Shin with Shin and Shine with the natural. And Dark over here, he knows he has to go for an all-in. What kind of thing is it? Bailing Lings and a queen. Yep, just inject. It's YOLO. He's gonna scout. He sees 2 bases, which he doesn't want to see it. And no link speed. Shin's just gonna block. He's like, I got the lead. I'm gonna block and I'm gonna spine that, or I would be spining a little bit and just go, yep, no, I'm just gonna drone. You don't have a base here. Look at Dark though. Dark's taking another base at the goal. You're never gonna expect me to take it twice over here. And so he's gonna keep him busy. Dark's gonna try to keep him busy over here, right? But I still feel like Shin's getting that slight advantage, being the fact that he's mining already at the natural, and it's like, I don't. What's Dark gonna do? To transfer his workers over here? And if he does, he's gonna get spotted, which he is, and he's gonna get spotted. Shin's gonna be like, wait, where are those going? He's gonna probably move his overlord, or he's gonna. There he goes. This overlord's gonna be like, oh, you're going back. But this is walled. Well, it's not fully walled. The queen's there, so here comes some lings. Oh, nice micro. Nice micro. Ooh, didn't lose one. Did not lose one drone. One was about to die though. Think you haven't figured it out. But then Dark has more layers than augury. Who's then what? What's an augur? More layers than an augur? Shoot. More layers than an onion. Shrek? An ogre. Uh-oh. Dark's choosing to break the rock. I guess he wants to get in and out. Quicker access. Now, at the moment, Shin is going roaches. So if Dark has to kind of get roachling, I feel like roachling would be helpful. He's getting his roaches and he's getting his upgrades. And then Shin wants his third. Oh. No. Would you eat Overlord meat? Yeah, that's a side question. But you guys, try it. And if you were to try any unit in Zerg's arsenal, which one would you eat? Like if you were to eat, like, oh, you have to eat this or you're gonna die. Oh, Zerg meat is so you're gonna eat it like a buffet? You're like, oh, I'll take a little bit of everything. Instead of the bagelings, I don't want the bagelings. No, thank you. I'll pass. I already got stomach acid. Shin, yeah, I figured Shin was, yeah. I mean, Dark tried, he did his best, but Shin already expected this build. He's like, nah, I know what people do. I guess this is something the pros do all the time. It's just this nice little, drone sneak. It could work, it could work. It's just hard to hide those. It's hard to hide the overlords, just see the drone leave. You'd have to hide it way earlier. Make sure the overlord doesn't see it yet. Alright, so game 5. So it's 2-2 right now. It's anybody's game. They're both fighting hard. What up, DeGraw Strike? What, Degro Strike? How's it going? Chip Cheerio, cheers. Caravan. I know. It's my baby girl right there. That's right. Working on her. We're working on her. Excuse me. My sneezing. He had some allergies. On the top left, we have ourselves a red Zerg. It's Shin. In the bottom left. Oh, my sinuses. Pardon my sneezing. It's our Zerg player, Dark. So Dark's going for that early gas. No pool yet, or he's gonna go for a pool? Is he? Okay, he is. He's going for the pool. Interesting. Okay, so he's gonna go for. They're both going for the same build. They're gonna go a little aggressive, get some links out on the map, get a little scout on. What are you doing? So that's what we're gonna do. None of them, both of them are not getting greedy, where they want to like over drone. At least they're playing it slightly safe. It's anybody's game right here. I believe this is the finals for this last week, and this is you know, winner takes all. So, link speed's kicking in for both players. Who's gonna wall up? Looks like two links are gonna go scout. See if you know, what tech, how many queens, how many drones in the mineral line. Never mind, we're gonna go scout and check the third. Okay, so Shin's trying to deny the third as long as possible so that Shin can have the third faster. So, of course, Dark sees the third, says, okay, I'm probably gonna have to take my third now. But I feel like Dark says, no, I'm gonna take my third back here. Yeah, we're not gonna be taking it, and you're not gonna come in and see what I'm doing, because I don't want you to see that I'm mining this back base yet. The Overlord is gonna have to get a little close. He's probably gonna tag it with the Overlord. Said, hey boys, what you guys doing? You guys know you guys ain't welcome here, right? Quit hanging around. Make like a Marine and go, go, go. Here comes a base denial right here. This is going to be able to be canceled. Well, I don't know if it's going to be canceled just yet. Yeah, it could. We're chipping. The queens, though, the queens are doing a great job. Yeah, we have no choice. If we're going to do anything, it's going to be now. One queen goes down. Two goes down. Three. Oh, if that hatchery goes down, this is going to be possibly the end for Shin, and this is not looking good. Pull back. You're not gonna save it. Pull back. He's trying to do any. He knows that the little time that he has to try to like keep him busy on his hatch, so that he could try to like attack. But there's a side attack over here on this side, so he's not only hitting from the front, he's hitting from the side. He's like, where are these guys coming from? It's like, surprise. That's why he was trying to take. He wasn't trying to take this for a base. He was trying to get a freaking secondary tunnel. And then Shin just got overwhelmed. Didn't understand what was happening. And then the third was not even up yet for Dark. GG. Dark winning that series. Let's see. Now Dark also plays against Trap. So let's see. We got game one right here. Trap is a really good player. So this was it No. Trap's not the emotional one, right? That's Cure. No, Cure's Zerg. Creator. Okay, I'm thinking about Creator. Creator's a very, you know, emotional. But yeah, Trap. Our Korean Protoss goodness in the blue. GNG Trap. Up against our Zerg player, Talon Dark. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. We just saw this. He's like, I like this. It's only one though, so they made it really possible just to go one drone. I thought it would be at least 5 or 10 minerals. It's just one. You can just go in there, chew it up. Blip. That's funny. So meanwhile, Trap's over here looking around, doesn't see the third. I mean, this is pretty sneaky for a sense, you know, if people don't catch it just yet. But look at Trap. Trap's gonna be like, you're not taking the gold, are you? And he's like, you are taking the gold, you little 30 Zerg. So at least the one thing is that I believe that at the moment, oh, well, not anymore. Yeah. So now Dark knows that Trap knows that he's taking that base. And Trap went for a quick forge to go for a cannon and deny this base. Nice good you know, nice good little counter. So Dark's going for the base. He's gonna cancel. Dark's gonna have to cancel this hatchery. Oh, he might keep it. Might keep it, make a couple overlords, you know, and then make some drones and then transfer it over to his new base, which is gonna be his natural. And Trap is like seeing if if it's gonna be canceled, which cancels one cannon. He canceled the defensive cannon, the potential. So now he just has 2 cannons, which is really good. I mean, that'll get the job done. I mean, you can get a couple spines. I still think it wouldn't be worth it. It's better just drone up, transfer them. Meanwhile, base is coming up and a very annoying adept. That adept's gonna be very, very annoying. So yeah, we're gonna make some overlords out of it, make some drones, you know, we're gonna use it up. We already forced some resources. And this hatch is live. Oh, 2 links coming in. Nope, spotted. It would have been nice if he had bailings and just made 2 bailings. Pfft, surprise. Oh, it's forcing a little bit of mining loss. Getting a little scout out, seeing if there's anything. He sees everything. It's like, there's nothing here. Nothing here. Queen Kerrigan. Oh, look at this. We're gonna get up there? Yep. Oh, but the sentry. Hallucination is good. And so then that overlord is gonna go down. Marco moving out. Oh, nice, nice. We got 4 kills. Oracle spotted. Spotted the lings. Go get him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good. Yeah. Yeah, see, this one was like at 5:30, so a little later. But it comes with an Oracle, and that Oracle right there is not going to let those lings take out that Nexus. Here we go. Void Ray's here. That's good. That Void Ray's gonna help out a lot. But we're trying to hold the line. We got a sentry. Okay, nice force field. That Ravager's gonna go down. Oh, poof. Nice hold. That's a trap. Trap held the first push. I mean, it's not fully over. He's trying to go for round 2, and there is a lot of gas that got already used up, you know. So this is gonna hurt. Trap's already depleted the oracles. You know, we got an overcharge, but like, oh, that sentry's gonna get caught. Force field. We got a couple stalkers. They're overcharging in the wrong spot. It should be over here, but we're holding it. Oh no, not that long. Ooh, this is bad. We got a void raid though. Second void raid should be up. Oh no, it's gonna be an oracle. He likes them oracles. Oracles are good, but then what happens when they're drained? One's gonna come out. Dark over here on 2 bases. Just flooding with lings. Continuous lings. Hoping that the they're just too much. So that we're holding it down though. I mean, Trap is holding it. We just can't lose his bottom the third. Yep. Oop. Overcharge would be great. Zealots right there hold it. We're holding. It's not the cleanest hold, but it's a hold. And it's just enough. Just enough. Yep. Dark's trying to get any extra anything, because I feel like Trap might be in the lead by just a little bit at the moment. I just don't know what the comp is gonna be. It is gonna be Gateway Blinks, so that's a good start. So far Trap's in a good spot for holding. He didn't lose as many pros as he could have. Oracle's coming in, killing 3 workers, 4, 5. And then of course a lifestyle side attack. Not the biggest attack. We got a couple stalkers, some void ray. I don't know if this is gonna do much. That's a lot of queens. But there is 3 zealots. The 3 zealots will definitely gonna just push the queens away while we can kill the drones if we actually wanted to. Forget the queens, they're gonna run anyways. I'd go for the drones. Oh, there goes the drones. They're coming to you. Oh, and then we're warping in from the follow-up cannons. We never broke the cannons. And Trap utilized that opportunity to push and warp in. Good play, good play. Good scouting, you know, scouting's key. Gotta scout good. Gotta be flexible. He went into that pylon cannons. Let's see. We got game 2. Tomorrow, or later on today. Today is tomorrow. I'm gonna get some rest in a little bit. When I wake up, we'll do some campaign. Then we'll do some ladder after. Whew. But I gotta go to sleep for a little bit first. I'll start with Wings of Liberty. I mean, not Wings of Liberty. I'll start with Terran StarCraft 1. Yeah, so I would say around 10 o'clock my time. Like 7 hours. Whew. Yeah, because I'm only gonna sleep for like 6 hours, 5 hours. We have Dark Trap. I believe it was Trap winning game 1. Yep. Oh. Dark. What? There it goes. Oopsie. I was wondering how will you're gonna deal with dragoons going on the stairs. We'll see. We'll have to see. Dragoons. Not enough minerals. Need to construct additional pylons. Not enough pylons. The one disaster unit mechanics? We'll see. We'll have to see. I do use my mouse. I do have a mouse, remember, with the keys. I'll just have to adjust. That overlord over there is just peeping. No sentry this time for Trap, so he's not going to be able to take advantage of the, you know, hallucination. But we are going air, and we're going to go for that Oracle first. Stargate's over here in the front. Dark's expecting the Stargate will be over here, if possible. So he's got that overlord spotting. I wonder, did he get spotted? He hasn't seen it. Yeah, he hasn't seen the Stargate. Oh. Alright, we got a pylon. Oh, kill some larvae. That's actually good. Oracles are really good at killing larvae. If you need to just wipe out a few. The queens are coming out. Beans are coming out. Look at that. They're pissed. Dora, Elma, got Elvira, Karen. There we go. Battery shield. Ooh, it's hard right here. The queens are now it's all looking tough. But the Voidery's here with the batteries, so we'll have to see. Those Ravagers better start landing. Ooh! No, the Oracle died. The F2 is real. Oh, the Void Ray died. Oh, this is not good. Now we don't have. No sentry? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Push him back. Push him back. Back up. No, it still lives. Oh no, now he died. Ooh. It might be over. Everybody's scrammed. The batteries, they're holding it. They're holding it. But there's more lanes. And only one warp in. Where's the other gateways? 2 more gateways. Maybe we can hold for another battery overcharge. If we do, whew, it'd be a miracle. The queens are still strong though. There's 5 of them. They're all pissed. We're going for the Ravagers. Focus firing. Maybe do we got another overcharge? Do we? I don't even. I think we do. I don't know. Is it over? Not yet. Oh no. A DT. We got 1 DT. We can hold it. We can hold it. This is it. The DT can win. You better. Oh yeah, you guys better run. Get out of here. What a hold with the DTs. Look at them killing everything. Y'all better run. Kill all these queens. I don't think the Overseer is gonna kick in for a while. Look at the lair tag, yeah. So now that gives Trap some time to breathe, and that already hurt Dark. Lair tag, okay, so Overseer should be kicking in soon. There goes the Overseer. And we need Archons now. But there's nothing here. Oh, nice save, but there's one. Oh no. One Ravager. Gotta break it and force field. Ooh, there's a tough back and forth. Ooh, the sentry's getting hit. Overcharge, maybe? No energy. Oh no, there's no energy. We chrono boosted too much. We over chrono boosted, and we don't even. So we can't use the overcharge. We gotta hold another 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, now. Overcharge. Heal up as much as you can. Oh, just too much. Oh, the batteries are holding just for a little bit, but the batteries just are drained now. No overcharging for another minute. Trap's still pushing. We want to kill that Overseer, but it's just no, 2 got trapped. That's it. That is possibly game. That Stalker. You never know, that Stalker could be the winning team. Ooh, turned right into a Ravager. That's close. Dark. But the Karen group. Alright, after this I'm gonna get some rest. One more. And when I wake up, we're gonna do the campaigns. I'll try to do all of them. Wonder how long it'll take me. We'll get the full scoop. Here on the bottom right, we have Insight Delta, our Protoss player, the blue, who is at the moment 1-1, I believe. It is Trap. Good fight. Good fight last game. And on the left, our Zerg player, it is from crew Talon Dark. The Trap's going for our low ground gateway. Definitely getting that gas. Now, for Protoss, you want to make sure that you saturate your main base. It's very important that all of them are saturated before, you know, in this case, macro play, you saturate this and then your gas. Once the gas is filled, that's why you take another base. So you're going to take another base. We're going to get another gas too as well, because now that this is going to be 3, we need to do something else. We need to make our pros never stop, technically, for a little while. There's some pauses. In this case, the first pause is going to be if you take a Nexus. And of course, Cybernetic Core, you take a quick little probe pause and then you start. And then now that it's going, you get a gas, because the next probes are going to be for the gas. By the time you get to 3 for the gas, the Nexus should be almost up, and you start making the other ones for the main bit, you know, so keep the engine going. But it's usually always mineral focused priority in the beginning, obviously, to maximize the building timing, and then it's gas. So right here, we're gonna go for 2 adepts. This is a very common opener. The Overlord's seeing the adepts. You can see when he takes off. Meanwhile, Queen's coming out. Link speed is halfway done. Okay, we got the Void Raves. Nice. Oh, nice block. Insufficient over.
Shadow Wilsk 2 says insufficient overlord.
Oh, yeah, are we bad on the overlords? Need more overlords. That Oracle. Sharking. The depths are sharking. Oh, kills a couple creep tumors, that's good. Or at least one. Oh, but got caught. Kills another creep dormer, but I mean that one, that's not as important as anything. We kill one Ling. We gotta keep it positive, right? We killed the Ling. Lost two what, adepts? Another orc over here. Payback. If we could. Nope. Dark's already got the queens. Nope. Loses a Ling. Ooh. Ooh, got trapped. Oh no. And the Void Ray's here though. Try to do a loop-de-loop. Oracle, yeah. Seeing if the fourth is gonna be taken over there. Oh, it takes a couple workers though. 3 workers, nice. Oh no, yeah, it's just something that Dark would do is go for a build, but this might show it. It might reveal, and it is revealing, but it's too late. Oh no. Another attack. The overcharge is here though. Ooh, Bailings. Oh yeah, we better go back. Well, we got 2 bases saturated, so we actually, if we lose the probes, still doesn't hurt our overall 2 base economy. But we're going in. Oh, they're going in. Dark going into the main. Now it is affecting the 2 base economy. Here comes some Lings. A lot of Lings are dying though. But there's a... Look at this. It's infested. Ooh, look at the nice force fields. Holding the line, There goes Sentry, pull it back. Oh, nice snipes with the queens. Oh, here comes the Bailings. Oh, then you could have forced it. Oh no, block. No. Oh no, instant replay. No, look at that. Trapped. Got trapped. Dark wits. Bane, must be dying Bane. Yeah. Oh man. I gotta get a little bit of rest. Ooh.
Action in the plot.
By the way, Tiare. Check this out. This link right here is a YouTube video of I guess one of the guys in that was very passionate about Stormgate, and he's more expressive than me. I thought I was a little tough on him, but yeah, he is like woo passion, Watch it on stream. Uh, I guess so if you guys want to. Ooh. How long is it? I'd have to pause it and talk about it. But I'll do
Mark
them.
my word.
Let me get some something. Let me get some snacks. Or I'll eat after, I guess. Okay. This gentleman, what is it? It and no circus. Eltano Circus. That's the YouTuber streamer, passionate gamer. You know, average gamer. Your average gamer. Um, he's yeah. We'll have to kind of like. You wanted. You're the one I told.
That as soon as this video is
So
accomplished, I have done everything that I want to do with this discussion, whether it's 1 hour or 2 hours or however long it ends up being, because I'm going to hit everything. We're hitting all of the points. We're going to hit 1v1 and 3v3 and co-op and campaign and the community interactions and the monetization. We're going to hit what's good and what's bad and what's
it's
ugly. And unfortunately, a lot of it has been covered with a lampshade so that we can see the brightness of it and see that it could have been something, but the bulb is a bit dim and it's not going to be a positive experience overall. But I am going to take this entire thing, provided that we get to, and that we don't have some weird interruptions or something like that happen. It's going to go on YouTube. We're going to leave it up there because nobody wanted this to work more. Well, I was one of the most ardent supporters, right? I was the vanguard for this game, along with many other people who saw this and clung to it and saw the good news, and they saw what kind of game this was and the names that were behind it, and they really wanted to believe that this was going to be it. This was going to be the next thing. This is going to be successful. This is going to be what everyone wanted. This is going to be the thing that was going to kickstart off their RTS careers. Like, I come from a smaller game. I wanted to have this be the thing that I watched all of the tournament games for and catch it live on the ground. I wanted to play a lot. But unfortunately, there's so many pieces here to a bunch of jigsaw puzzles that you not only don't have the picture of, but it's not even clear that you have all of the pieces to them in the first place. And with so many questions that have been raised, I can in good faith say that I want to continue supporting this game. Like, it's just not what I thought it was going to be. So we're going to put all the cards on the table, and the first thing that we're going to put on the table after that disclaimer are going to be some qualifiers. You need to know where I stand, because you need to know what might be impacting my thinking so that you can take it and go forward. Because even though this is going to be a very well thought out, very lengthy conversation, that doesn't mean you have to agree
a
with
long
it,
video.
right? You can pick and point and prod and find things that you dislike about.
So he's somebody that's very passionate about this game, right? He's a believer. One of those I think this is gonna be. We have the secret, formula. We got these players, these the company that made StarCraft and the predecessor and all this good stuff, right? So I guess he supported. He jumped into the sauce and just did what he could. He played a lot. He said he played a lot. He played the game a lot. And
About it, and that's perfectly
he's a new player, right? So you're talking about a regular player, normal player that thinks he can just come into a new RTS game and just play it really good. I mean, he dissected, I guess, the numbers. He did the spreadsheet and everything. He's over there calculating, and he just doesn't understand the speed of how StarCraft players play. They're very fast, very fast, and so I don't think he understands that world of mechanics. So here you got a regular guy with low mechanics, low things, trying to be good, and when you face an opponent like that, you get shriveled down really quick. But he has a lot of good points, and he seems like he's one of those like insiders that really like dove in and swam in the sauce. So I mean, I feel like he has a lot of honest, passionate opinions that are interesting to at least hear out in regards to like if they're what's the more in depth of Stormgate's problems of the game.
understandable, and I'm going to make sure that you have the tools to do that in an informed fashion if you feel that that is
He is
appropriate
one of
and you
those that
still want to
regret
go
the
to bat
donate.
for this game. But unfortunately, I think you're trying to pinch hit for something when it's already 9 runs down and it's in the bottom of the 9th with 2 outs already coming your way, and you've never played a professional game before. So here's my qualifiers, right? How do you know I wanted this game to succeed? I was yet another multi-time Diamond, one-time Masters, StarCraft 2
A
Terran
Mad
player.
Masters
No,
player.
not the season where if you lost 4 games in a row and your opponent left before you, everyone got Masters in 2022 or something like that. I actually
It's
hit
the heart
Masters
of the
one time.
swarm.
So I was very excited between that and coming from an RTS background
He's saying
to
the
see this be a
Masters.
successful game.
Well, I guess he was a
How do you
decent
know that
player.
I wanted that? Well, in addition to the fact that I made dozens of videos and streams before, so here's how much I want this game to work. When Stormgate had 0 channels on average, I was the one who, by dint of playing it, or not watching it, and reviewing the games, and reviewing the maps, and thinking about it, and analyzing it, I was the first one to push the average channel number on Twitch for Stormgate from 0 to 1. That was me. I am the one. I am that guy.
He's the one in the Twitch category to be that first person. So he's on the front line. You know, he's that Star Wars fan that was right there waiting for the ticket. You know, maybe like two weeks, you know, ahead. You know how they used to camp in Star Wars movies? People used to camp out for like days, weeks. It was crazy.
As it were. Now, how do you know this? Well, I didn't sign up for the beta and I didn't back the Kickstarter, so how do I know that I've actually put in this in good faith? During Steam Next Fest, I took the week off of work, off of my last job, so even if you link this and they find it, I don't care anymore. Out of my last job, I took the 7 days of Steam Next Fest that were available off for the whole purpose of playing the game, getting as good at it as I could, streaming it as much as I could,
Pretty much
and I
trying to
wanted to do
really
something that I
dive
had
in
seen
and
the
get good.
player Naniwa talk about in an interview that he did once, where he said that when he went to Korea, he was getting absolutely fucking smashed by like B-teamers or something like that, and he went to go play like, or maybe this is related secondhand by someone like Thorin, I think that's the case. He went and he played 50 games a day, and I was like, holy shit, I don't even know if that's possible for me. So what I did is I went from never playing the game before, I immediately, first thing I did, logged in, made a spreadsheet of all of the units, all of their damage types, the values they have, the attack point that they have, everything that I could possibly math out, distributed it to other content creators. No, you don't get to know who they are, but if you're listening and you are one of those people, you know I'm telling the truth, right? And then the second thing I did immediately after that is I went and I played ladder. I played 50 games every single day. I watched the replays as often as I thought it was necessary. I watched other, during off hours when I wasn't on stream, I watched other higher level, more powerful, more capable RTS players play. And if you look, if you were to go to Illuminate.gg or Stormgate World, and don't worry, we're going to mention how they got fucked, you would see that.
Oh man, it's not something you expect to hear, but oh yeah. So yeah, he's like he was really trying to get good at that. He's like that player that really wanted like this is my game. This is gonna be the next generation game. The RTS game. This next StarCraft. I want to be there. You know, I want to be opportunity to be highest up. A really good player. So yeah, he did all the homework, the charts and everything. And I guess he went above that and started, you know, sharing his notes with streamers, you know, play good players. Um, you know, so you know, he was very passionate. Feels very passionate in his play. Then he played 50 games because he felt like Naniwa said, you got to play a lot of games. Because StarCraft, you got to play a lot of games to get good. I tell people, you got to play a lot of games. How many games have you played total in your career? 200, yeah. You know, get into the thousands and then worry about winning and losing. Till then, don't worry about winning and losing. You gotta get them games, get the experience. So he's like, he has to get the experience, get the games, but he doesn't play that much. So he actually sacrificed a lot of time to just freaking just dive in, like all day playing. When he's not playing, he's studying it. When he's not studying, he's watching replays and he's, you know, looking at all the pro replays that he can look at it that are, that he was really trying to get in there, like find the answers before anybody else did.
That I have 300 plus ranked games in 6 days. That is fucking insane. And the only reason I didn't have more than that is that I went from playing 50 ranked games a day to participating in the EGC 10K. Now, I won't say that I competed. I think the difference between participation and competition is that anyone can participate in something, but competition implies a level of rigor, a level of power, a level of ability to, force your way, be a serious contender. I was not a serious contender. I was like a Diamond 3, Diamond 2, 1681 MMR shitter who got to like round of 64 or something like that when it was best of 3, and I got fucking sock and boppered, more fun than a pillow fight, by a guy with 300 APM who just showed me that exos are the best thing ever actually, and I played it in a very embarrassing and poor fashion, and then that person also ended up losing. But I do know some of the people from other communities that I've been part of who were part of that top 16, and here's another thing that I did, how you know that I cared about this game. Before the stream was live, before Steam Next Fest, before 300 games in 6 days, which none of you have played, almost none of you have even conceived of putting in that much time, ever, in anything, ever. And
Yeah, I put in that time in StarCraft, but I understand his pains. I understand his grind. That's for sure. It's not hard. It's not easy grinding, especially when you grind and you want results and you don't get results right away. It does get a little more frustrating. So it can get, especially when you're playing good players and you're trying to hang with the best. It's tough. It's tough. I play piano, but there's no way in hell I'm gonna be competing against Mozart. Shoot. So
I took time out of my own life to go ahead and do that. So what I did before that is I asked every content creator I could, if I was allowed, to go ahead and look up their videos. I asked Mana and I asked Artosis, and these are people that I asked in this videos that say it on record, so that's perfectly fine. There's even more people that I asked if I could watch their replays, if I could see their games, if I could get the cast, if I could just get the file, or if I could use their stream because I wasn't in the beta and I couldn't access the client, if I could go watch their stream, pause, pick through it to try and figure out builds. And I wrote those builds up and I sent them out on Twitter. I disseminated them to people like Iteshushin, who is the individual behind Luminite.gg, who got completely fucked, by the way. I went and did all of this and then sent the results of that, in addition to linking to those people, sent the results of that back to those content creators so they could make use of that information if they wanted to, right? Then, when the game actually released, I went and I played, and I have played something now like 250 ranked games. Again, the first thing I did is I went in for all of the factions and I made a spreadsheet and I disseminated the information out of that spreadsheet. This was before the August 8th patch that most of you know of. This is when Kree were absolutely hilarious against Celestials. I was watching people like Probe get completely destroyed. I had watched multiple tanks, multiple the Alpha Navigator Cups by Attico, and by other people. I had watched the DreamHack showcase. I had watched the EGC 10K. I had watched the tanks when I was finally in the game and could watch the replays myself live that had been collected over that period of time. I watched all of the channels that you could possibly see on YouTube, trying to get any additional information that I could. In addition to that, I streamed the game, played like 225, 250 more ranked games. I'm currently sitting as a D2 1750 MMR player, which is appropriate because I was a shitter diamond player / sometimes masters, and now I am once again a shitter diamond player. But I don't think you play 450 bearing near to 500 ranked games for a game that you're hoping dies out and you hoped isn't good and you think is terrible and you want to see fail. So if you don't believe that, I then went and I played co-op. In fact, go back and look at the Elephant Patch review notes that I did on my YouTube channel, which this will be linked to later, but if you don't have it, and someone asks, I can go send it now. On my YouTube channel, here's how much I cared about not just being a 1v1 try-hard guy and seeing the whole product and wanting this to rise and lift all the boats. And I didn't realize that I was actually asking for a tsunami because I thought they were raising the water levels for all of the ships that are docked at pier. But unfortunately, this is a boat that is spinning 180 and is competing for the Titanic. Now, here's the problem right that, right? I then
try to compete with the Titanic. The Titanic sinking. It's true. I mean, he's got a lot of passion. He really thought and a lot of people, optimistically want it to succeed, right? They want we want a good game. We want a good RTS game. We want more people in the RTS family, and grow the genre. So we're all hoping for it. Um, but yeah, he was really hoping for it. Like he thought this was the game. This is gonna be the game. So you got to get in there early. And he's noticing that he's like he put in time. And he's not even getting good results in 1v1, but he's like, you know what? Let me try everything: the campaign, the 1v1, the co-op, and let's see how it all turns out. And because so far it looks like it's not looking good. It looks like he's seeing some smoke, and when there's smoke, there's fire. So yeah, they're trying to compete with the Titanic. That's cold. That's some bars right there. That's funny.
Then went and I decided, what if I go into co-op? And I went, first thing, went into brutal missions. I picked blockade. I went up to level 7. And then the point I was making about the patch notes before is I cared enough about the other aspects of the game that weren't the endemic casters, and I'm not saying those people did anything wrong in this facet, by the way, but I didn't see most people making comments about how balanced Malik was when he got added to the game.
Texas said we all were hoping for a good RTS. I tried and can't get into it. Yeah, what hurts me is the hotkeys. Is where it hurts me. I really I play StarCraft too much to mess with my head with the hotkeys. I don't want to hit spacebar for something when I can't control it too. I'm like I don't want to use that for that. I want to. It's gonna throw me off, and then like hold position in D. I use hold position, so in StarCraft, I'm gonna be hitting D sometimes or something. I don't want to confuse myself. So that's where I'm like, I'd rather not sacrifice that kind of like slowdown in my StarCraft training. It's just not that. But then plus there's other things. He's gonna be able to explain everything that he thinks. He's like a librarian to more in-depth things that we would not know in this whole Stormgate part, you know? So let's see what he got to say.
And Blockade had been in previously, or about his mana efficiency issues, or about his top bar abilities, or anything like that. In my Elephant review, I had people making negative YouTube comments because I took an hour to try and figure out not the balance patch that I cared the most about, but actually, in addition to that, what would happen in co-op? What were the changes that were going to be happening in there? Now, how else do you know that I actually cared? Well, in addition to the fact that I'm now 1750 MMR on that, I have written up multiple Reddit posts. Now, that you can say, like, oh, anyone could write up a Reddit post. You know that popular idea that's on the Reddit right now, which is like, why don't we have a prologue where we play as Amara's dad? That was my idea. Thank you. When people talk about the bad writing, that was me. Yes, Giant Grant Games in Day 9 said that, oh, it's really bad in Mission 3 that you get access to this infiltrator unit that sabotages and steals buildings, and then the first thing you run into is a building you can't sabotage or steal. I came up with that point publicly before they did. I was writing out inconsistencies in the story and in the writing over this giant page, right? Other things that I did for the game that people might not know of. If it weren't for me, EGC 10K would have had all of you fighting the first 3 rounds of their $10,000 tournament as best of 1 during broken as fuck Scout Virillium Claws meta on Titan's Causeway. Now imagine if you're an Infernal player because it wasn't Celestial, or if you just didn't understand the scale of what's going on right there, and you pick Titan's Causeway and you didn't grind enough as I did to get that good seed, and you're fighting someone who is comparable in knowledge of RTS and is otherwise pretty strong, and you fucking find out the first map is Titan's Causeway. For anyone who has a bad memory, here's why that was a fucking terrible decision, and I'm glad I called it out. The reason that was a fucking abysmal decision is that Titan's Causeway, up to the point of that game, for people who weren't in the beta, that had not been a single game played on Titan's Causeway, no one had seen any replays of Titan's Causeway, no one had actually even seen the map so they could have full vision of the map.
So it's an unknown?
That's Titan's Causeway. That was 3 rounds that I just saved, literally 512 to 1,024 players of my own time. You know what else I did on my own time to prove that I care about this game? And I didn't make this stream for the full purpose of like, well, I barely played the game, but fuck it, right? I actually went and read the rulebook. Yeah, Yeah, every player right now who was part of that Steam Next Fest tournament, you can thank me for that. Some of them actually have, if you're a shitter on Reddit or somewhere like that, who said, hey, it's just another guy being a piece of shit about the game. It's just a negative Nancy. Here's a negative Nancy. I wasn't a negative Nancy. I was fucking Amelia Bedelia on this bullshit.
Yeah, you. Yeah, no. You know what? Yes men are gonna be yes men. That's the way it is. And then there's some people that like it because their expectations are pretty chill. You know, they're like, hey, I'm easy going. I'll take this and learn how to enjoy it. Some people are very simple like that, and it's a good enough game for somebody to enjoy. You know, an RTS style, but of course, once they fix the clunkiness and the mechanics part, you know, some people will still enjoy it. But I think I feel like that game right now at the moment is going backwards than forwards. You know what I mean? Like I'm expecting more forward. This looks like unfinished. There's the thought's not fully in there, so I feel like it's a couple steps back in RTS. You know, especially the way he's saying it. It's not looking like it's looking good. But there are some other RTS games right now that are in development, so they're giving it a shot too. So there's more RTS out there that still have a chance to kind of like move RTS forward.
Fucking fucked everything up about that rule book and then fixed it all right at the end because I had that fucking killer lemon meringue pie known as analysis. I fucking drew everything correctly on that and found out that actually, hey, did you know about the best of ones? Did you know what the timing was? Did you know that it's actually going to break down this way? Hey, to people who were, and I'm not going to name the names, but you were in the Discord, you saw me talk about this, and you thanked me about this afterwards. For anyone who was at the larger StarCraft event, right, and had to use that to qualify, I bet you're really happy now that I pointed out all of the fucking conflicts of interest that were going to happen because of the super late start time of the EGC 10K. And I didn't say that at all when it came out live, did it? I didn't fucking say a goddamn thing about how that was an absolute travesty on day one and a fucking nightmare. And I can still tell you horror stories that would make your ears bleed and curl backwards. But that I will keep safe, even though, because that's not actually Frostgiant's fault. That's not anyone else's fault. But these are the things that I found out that other people did not know, and I went through the effort to go discover. So when this hits Reddit or Twitter, or it fucking dies on the vine and someone finds it in 6 months, or it just fucking withers away.
I got you, buddy. I got you. I'll let your voice be heard in some way, some fashion. He's got 3 hours of passion. We won't watch. We'll only watch some of it, but we won't watch all of it. Maybe pieces later and later. But yeah. Swear jar. He said more bad words so far than I have in 2 years.
Way to 27 views and no one sees it again. However this gets out there, if any one person watches this, you need to know over the last 10 minutes, I have put my fucking credentials on the line for the shit that I have done for this game. I have watched games, played games, made suggestions, fucking quietly corrected things that could have been a giant PR nightmare, right? Hey, here's one. All of you casual RTS fans who are getting in and are playing Stormgate, do you like that the bottom range is called Bronze? Do you know what it was called before? It was called Aspirant. You would literally be called Ass or an Aspie for being terrible at the game. This from a company that wanted to attract people who were from the League of Legends community and who would know what Iron is, or from the StarCraft 2 community and would know what Bronze is, but somehow just having the name Ass was apparently fine for them. That somehow passed all of the HR filters and the PR filters. Somehow. Don't worry, though. That was changed. I purely coincidentally, after I made a giant stink of it and Reddit fucking upvoted it, because people on Reddit want to think that they're responsible for what happens in change when what they're really responsible for is putting upvotes and downvotes on something that expresses community sentiment. And then that degree of community sentiment as a gauge of karma is the thing that gets changed. So no one can doubt what I have done for this game or what I have tried to fix for this game or the hours that I have put into this game. Not least because I'm not over here with any delusions that the game that I come from or that the side hustle that I have is in any way ever going to eclipse the $40 million or the $32 million or the $20 million, depending on how you actually judge it, of Frost Giant Studios. And I'm going to tell you, now that that has all been said and done, this game is not a worthy successor to StarCraft 2. This game is not a worthy successor to Warcraft 3. This fucking game is not a worthy game of my home game that was made 10 years ago by a single German guy fucking around over his summer and winter break to learn how to make his first HTML5 game. His fucking first HTML5 game with code written in a fucking spaghetti pattern that would cause you to have epileptic shock the first time that you see it, because it's in this horrible combination of solo dev English plus German, right? And it has been a nightmare for other people to look through, yet that game has more features and is more feature complete. This game was not a worthy successor to one guy's indie project a decade ago in a browser game that is primarily hailed for the fact that it's a free Blizzard-style RTS when it was derivative even in 2014. So let's fucking go off about all of the things. We're going to hit every area of Stormgate, but I actually think the comparison is going to be sick. So think about this. How is Stormgate as a comparator to...
So he's pretty much just saying, hey, let's just be, honest. I'm going to be spilling out my passionate thoughts on this game, and I'm not liking it. So I'm going to explain the things that I don't like because he's disappointed, right? But at least he explained himself. He didn't have to, but he definitely explained himself on why he feels like don't get on him for being a negative Nancy, because he's not being a negative Nancy. He's just saying what it is, He's just being real. And he's trying to, he's trying to take the first 60 minutes to just say, yeah, I'm legit. I'm real. I wanted this game to go good, and it's not. And so anything that I see from here on forward that's negative, it's taken in, or should be taken in a way of like, heart and passion, not hate.
Little War Game, a fucking free browser RTS game that you can find right now. Anything except Opera that you want, and this is not an ad for.
He was saying that there's like this other game. There's like this other game that some person built that's way better than the way Stormgate built with all the money that they have to invest. And yeah, like I just found out that that Wukong game, which is a lot of people are liking it, and it's really good. That one was done by like a few friends from high school that eventually, met it, along with others in college, just buddies, hanging out and having fun making a game. And they didn't really do too much. I mean, they didn't really have very much, but they made such a stellar game, and you're kind of like, how did they do it so well? But then, what happened with these guys? Like what happened with it? Why did it all fall apart? You guys had more money, more more resources. What happened? Who dropped the ball? Because it shouldn't have been this messy compared to what other people have done already. Or lesser people have done more.
For that game, I just come from that community. It makes the comparison more compelling, right? Let's go over the things that Frost Giant Studios was somewhere between $23 and $40 million, depending on how you judge valuation and how much you believe in the series funding and how much you think they got as a cut of Steam, etc. How is that holding up? Let's go ahead and take a look. Thankfully, I have notes because I've been fucking taking notes in my head so long that I could just shit them out on a page and immediately start styling on you. So here we go. Stormgate is not a next-gen spiritual successor. In fact, get the idea of next-gen spiritual successor, Frost Giant Studios, out of your head and out of the heads of all the players who are playing this. I'm tired of seeing that the RTS genre is back because someone's got a spiritual successor. You need to go make a last-gen physical predecessor because this is not fucking it, right? You're everything. First off, just on the surface, right? To call
So Midcat said, "Does this guy live in retirement village? Look at that industrial boom. Does Pat garbage can TV tray lazy boy? Let me see. He's got that 6 panel. He's got a newer house model though. It looks like a newer house style. The way that those are the edges are built on the high ground, the way that the vents are pretty chill. You know, right there on the edge for the ventilation, air circulation. He's got full air. He's got some old school floor, but it could be new laminate. So it looks pretty updated. But yeah, that brush scoop, that looks like it's from Walmart. Looks like a Walmart. You know, because we don't have that in Home Depot. And that chair, yeah, that's old school. Yeah, it's more old school. Look at the lamp. That's an old school lamp style, but pretty nice. Pretty chill. I don't really see too much to. Where'd you see the vacuum? Just that ain't no vacuum. That's a brush. That's a brush pan. TV tray. Oh yeah, right here. Hey, you know what? Some people just know what's up. This is convenient. It might not look stylish, but it's hella comfy. Hella comfy. He knows what's up.
call yourself Frost Giant Studios is like you're not. Frost Giants can survive the blizzard. You're like the McFlurry. You're from a machine. Enjoy that Vanguard mirror, by the way. So made in one summer/winter by a German guy learning the programming language that he's making it in. Oh, but to be fair, right? That's not entirely fair. We have to give a couple of purely volunteer, non-professional artists and some people who got their bachelor's or master's in mathematics or computer science. That makes up the difference of not being Blizzard industry veterans or having their name attached to some of the largest RTS titles ever spawned. Don't worry, I'm sure Jibs and the time of some volunteers is going to stack up poorly. So here are some things that aren't in Stormgate that are in Little War Game. You're going to love this. So
Little War Game. He's talking about Little War Game that was made by this rookie, right? And Little War Game is kind of like an RTS game. Yeah, I looked it up. It's like Grubby played it like a year ago and did a review on it. And it's literally like an old school kind of like it's an RTS, almost similar, but it's I guess it's got good mechanics and everything. It did everything just like Stormgate could have, when this kid did it by himself. It's
so
like,
first thing is
what
replay
do you do with all
features.
that money?
You know how everyone is just snuggling, coping up, gathering a blanket of copium because they're like, well, actually, Stormgate has some problems, but the 1v1 is sick. Is it fuck? So what's the number one thing you want when you lose a 1v1 game? You might want to watch the replay to see where you went wrong. You might want to know how many production structures your opponent has. It might be useful to know what the timing is of your upgrades. It might be cool to have a units tab so you can see that actually I had 9 scouts and my opponent had 10 and prepare for more of that because they didn't nerf the scout. Enjoy that Vanguard mirror, by the way. So maybe you would want some replay.
He's talking about the meta. Right here, he's talking about the meta. He knows that there's like, I guess, a Vanguard, meta that's kind of boring. Just like the dogs. The dogs are kind of boring meta. But I feel all that stuff, the whole he's talking about little ideas that could be good to improve, which is the replays, right? The replay setup needs to be better, and some overlays need to be put in there so that we can tell what's what. I feel like those things are gonna get polished. I feel like those things. I don't really cry over that stuff. I don't cry over spilled milk like that because that stuff's gonna be the part that's gonna be fixed. It's the easy part, right? As long as they listen, and if they listen and then do it, right? Those are things that you'll see down the road. If it's not fixed, those are things that probably are gonna be implemented. Maybe. But he brings some good points, which is true. The overlay sucks. The replay overlay sucks in Stormgate. The whole replay setup in general, you can't really have a friend come in and watch the replay and stuff. So it's very basic, very simple. I'm assuming that's gonna upgrade. I can only assume that the replays setup and all the all that stuff's gonna get better, right? I mean, I, if not, then that's not good. But yeah, that part I'm not too worried about. It's more of like the hotkey setup, the unit designs, the mechanics, the attacks. Some of this other stuff is not too bad, because it's gonna get changed. I wish it would be already fixed, but it is what it is at this point. Aspirant is a legit name of a learning person. Aspirant? Oh, really? Yeah, but he's saying that's what they were gonna name the gas or something like that, or but you know how some people, parents, they say, what are we gonna name our kid, and we're gonna call him, you know, Aspirant, Aspirant, that's a good name, and mom's like, yeah, it's a good game. But dad's gonna be like, yeah, but he's gonna be kids are gonna pick on him and call him ass, come here, ass. Imagine growing up getting called ass all day because your name is Aspirin. So, he's just talking about like there's some people that are gonna be like calling bronze players ass because that's the bronze name is aspirin. So you're gonna be ass forever. You know, you're straight up ass. That mocking stuff, which we already have bronze. So it's like just say bronze. I feel like they wanted to like not make it seem too close to related to StarCraft. So they didn't want to call it bronze. They wanted to call it something else. So yeah, that whole aspirant kind of just, went out the went out the window. Straight ass. I cry over spilled milk. I just spent like 4 hours clearing a dairy vault. Really? What the hell? The milk spilled when you guys got it in a little container or what? Pallet? I don't know how you guys get them. To try paint. Try spilled paint. That's the worst. 5-gallon buckets spilled, or a pallet that just falls down. And I've worked where a whole pallet of just buckets came down and just the whole aisle just paint just everywhere, and you gotta clean it up, and it's messy. So they were like paint, yeah, all thick. Ooh, it probably smells.
Features. How about the replay feature of being able to pause? You can do that in Stormgate. Fast
Yeah.
forward, you can do that in Stormgate. But then when you stop fast forwarding and you slow down the speed, the replay doesn't just keep going like it's on a runaway track that
So
like Clark Kent's got to quickly change into Superman to fucking defend, right? No, you don't actually have that in Stormgate. You don't have a unit counter. You don't have a production structure counter. You don't actually have really good obvious tools. Can you click on a unit and gracefully follow it in Stormgate? No. You can in Little War.
Yeah. So he's saying in Little War Games, which is a very simple game with the only one person making it, has a follow, the mechanics, which I like in StarCraft. In StarCraft, not many people use it, but you can use Control, Shift, and F and on a unit, and it'll follow that unit around. The screen will follow it. So it's a really good feature. Having the screen follow your units where you just move and the screen moves. You don't have to like push the screen forward. You know what I mean? You don't have to push the screen, and you can use it for certain things. So he was talking about that. He's like saying, he's like this other game that's very simple has that, and Stormgate doesn't even have a following function where it's like some of these mechanics, which I'm assuming, hopefully they will. Um, and all these things are stuff that they kind of like put in the back burner or stuff. But they definitely, yeah, I'm assuming those are things that should be, added on as time.
Game though, do you have access to the camera so you can see what the players are looking at, so you can see if someone's attention was dragged away?
Oh yeah, that's true. Looking at the replay, He's saying just like StarCraft, just like you can actually go to the replay, find out if your opponent was looking at something at the certain at that certain time. Did the did the play work, right? Did you attacking here force his screen to look over here instead of here? Did that happen? I need to know. And he's not able to look at the replay and have that option where you can go and look at the player view. So yeah, player view is very good in analyzing your games to get better, finding out what your opponent was looking at, what did they see. Those are all little details. So he's saying just like the replay analyzer is just though it's just not good.
Really appreciate the
It's
player
missing
cam and are
stuff.
multitasking. No, you can't do that. What? Can you like at least zoom out and like you can in the free to play game of StarCraft 2? Yes, the fact that it's free to play means you're still competing with it, by the way. You can zoom out in Little Wargame because you just hold control and back wheel, in fact. It actually minimizes the things, which has the effect of causing a grander scale so you can see more popped out information from it. Can you do that and get like access to a quarter of the map at once? No, go fuck yourself. You can't do that inside of Stormgate either.
Like maybe I'm thinking in replays he wants the big zoom, where you can zoom out and get that bigger picture when you're watching your replays. In Little Stormgate, I guess they have all these little features that this company should have as big as they are, and they don't even have these implements in the system. He's getting good points on things that they could do down the future and make this game better. The problem I think is that he feels like it's not going to get done in time, where the numbers of viewers are going to just tank to the point where the businesses are going to be just so bad that everybody gets fired. You know what I mean? He feels like this is so bad and it could be fixed. It could have already been fixed. It could have been, done better. And this experience is going to just lose viewers, and those viewers and players are going to just move on. And he's not going to have the game that he thought was going to be great. He wanted a game where he was like going to see people playing just by the hundreds. And this is going to be the next big thing, and everybody's going to be just jumping in there, swimming into it, just like StarCraft. But he's not seeing that. He's seeing that it's like not very good, place to live, and it's crampy, and there's nobody coming. They don't look like there's gonna be a lot of vacancies in this place, and that's not good because he wanted to, that's where you wanted to just really shine and enjoy. But we all did, of course, right? But yeah, so he's feeling like it's not gonna work. Here's all these good tips, but I don't think it's fast enough that you're gonna be able to do it where it's gonna survive.
And you're supposed to tell me that we're going to practice a 1v1 game. Look, people's money is on the line, people's ability to improve is on the line, which tangentially for some people leads to money. And you look at these replay features and they're getting outdone by a browser game done by one guy learning and some volunteers 10 years ago. What? I'm not even going to get into the stuff that is unrelated to both games, like the fact that the formatting of this is really terrible. Sharing it is really hard. Also, the date timestamp that you've got on old replays, might want to work on that because that's not actually as solid as you think it
Got a
is.
mosquito.
Right? So I'm supposed to improve in a 1v1 game. Oh, also, hey, you know what's
Let's see. GP Picky Aeon says, yeah, zoom out is good. Let's see. It is interesting to have a ability to turn off some of the information given to the opponent via replays. Given is interesting to have the ability to turn off some of the information given to the opponent on a replay. Well, so the replay is like in StarCraft, it's more like just I'm able to see what you did, where you're looking at, you know, kind of like just your whole action if I look at your view. I don't see anything bad about that in general. For like, they're really good for casting replays. When you cast replays, sometimes you want to look at viewer player for players to look at how fast people are doing things, and you're like, oh man, I have to do it that fast. I gotta work on that. It just kind of helps people get a bird eye view of how can I get better. And watching this player in this way can work way better at helping me improve or see some insight. Um, or at the same time, if you're casting replays, it's good to cast. You'll be able to share some of that, first player perspective for a moment. So I like those features he's talking about. I think it helps overall the players get it better. I mean, RTS games are already tough. You want to give your player base any kind of help that they can kind of help themselves with. So I think that's a good, tool to have, and definitely Stargate is lacking in that area. Um, Game is played seems slow. Let's see. So long as you can prevent hacks, zoom out is good. The gameplay seems slow too, but I assume that was to try to make the game more approachable. Stargate really needs to get people to send the Stargate teams their best wishes and encouragement. Highlight the critical garbage to fix. Yeah, well, I just hope that Stormgate's listening to a lot of this criticism, and definitely getting some fixes soon. My thing would be the sooner the better that they get some of these things fixed, because, like, the way you can stop the bleeding. You want to stop the bleeding so that it could heal, and then you can move forward and get better, results. But at the moment, I don't know. We'll see. We can only hope that they're listening, and they're like, yeah, we gotta fix this stuff up. But if they don't do good, their team's gonna get fired. It's business. They're hoping for a lot of money to be made, and if you don't have the viewer base to play the game, then you're not gonna reach those numbers. And they wanted to make a game that's gonna be able to, like, push them further in the future to more games. Hey, this is what we've done. This is our accomplishment. You know, this is our success. They wanted a really good success game. So this wouldn't be good for anybody. Nobody's having a good time, I feel.
Crazy? In Little Wargame, when I watch a replay, in a JSON file, by the way, not in a custom editor, not in Snowplay, not using the tools of Unreal Engine 5, which has the full, by the way, we're going to get back to this, but you have the full access of stuff like Ryan Laley and Matt Asplund and Reed's channel, who are literally professional individuals at helping make stuff in Unreal Engine 5, and you have access to the whole Unity tree. Guess what we have to help compensate all of these things and add in these new features inside of.
This Shift You Up says the replay system thing is actually really problematic. Usually you want it good for the start, because coding it retroactively is a massive pain. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm kind of thinking with the mechanics. I'm kind of feeling like maybe the game is built where the mechanics are going to be hard to be readjusted to. I don't know, because I don't know code, but I'm like, I hope they could eventually, like, set it up where you can change your own hotkeys and hotkey bind it. I'm assuming I mean, they did it in StarCraft, because they're using Real Engine 5. It's a new engine. So I don't know if there's limitations to Real Engine that they have to come up with to be able to do it versus Real Engine 4. But that I feel the same way. I feel like is it like you can't fix it, or it's harder to fix once you start it off like this. Um, so yeah, that's probably a situation. It's visual information for those who wish to study their opponent. Yeah, yeah, I like it. It's good, if it helps people get better, why not? Like, the whole thing is, as a company, is you want to make the game easy to get better, even in a hard game, so that people like the game and improve. They improve faster. They like it. They keep playing. So it's a win-win overall. One thing in StarCraft that people do I believe is they hide their hotkeys. They don't show you their hotkey keybinds. It doesn't show in the replays. I think in the way that they hide it. I forgot. Or they do it in replays. I know when they're streaming, they'll hide the keybinds so that nobody sees it. Maybe on the replays you can pull it up, but you'd have to get the replays. But I like that. That's pretty cool. Like if you're streaming and you don't want to show your keybinds and your secrets, yeah, you can block that and hide it.
Little war game.
Suppose it's better to have it available. Yeah, especially the earlier, the better. You know, it should start an external committee of concerned Stormgate enthusiast. I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, binding hockey should be really easy. Then I hope they do it quick. I was hoping that was going to be done on the next patch, but I didn't see anything with that. I was like, oh damn. StarCraft systems was alright, but even that could be improved. Yeah, and this Stargate was like the game that was gonna like bring out these new improvements, right? The move forward, not backwards. You would normally do everything that StarCraft did and better, with more features that you didn't expect. I just found a key rebind tutorial from Real Engine on YouTube in 2 seconds. So you could. Oh, okay.
Jibs' API from a defunct blog post that he made about 8 years ago. But don't worry, it's totally fine that in Little Wargame, when I speed up and back out units, the units don't fucking disappear. Oh shit, but they do that in Stormgate. So you literally can be watching a replay, pause, go back earlier in the replay, and you're like, wait, how did I lose this fight? Oh, don't worry. It's just because your opponent had like 3 invisible Magmadons or like, 4 Cabals that you can't see because they've just disappeared from the replay. But you're supposed to like now exit the replay, go back in the replay, watch the whole thing from scratch, and don't fuck up and exceed that point because you might hit the back button and then find out
push
that
back.
actually that doesn't work as
Or
well as you thought it could.
races units.
That's pretty cool. I love that. That's great.
Some
That's
bugs.
ignoring the fact also that in 1v1, I'm going to say this. If you are practicing a lot in 1v1, so if you're bad, you won't realize this, right? But as you get better at 1v1, you hit these periods where you're like your learning is curving off and you want to improve. How would you improve? Well, one of the things you could do in the replay is you could click a unit and figure out what its upgrades are. Maybe find out like what it does. What's that unit's base damage? Is that unit like do 12 damage?
Yeah, StarCraft has that, especially on the bottom screen. If you highlight it, it gives you some information. Hey, this is a lot. It has this how much health and this how much shield and this is what is attack. Some information that's vital for learning. Maybe for veterans you don't need all that information because it's all learned and it's all memory now. But for like starters, for people that are learning the game for the first time, you kind of want some of this help. How much attack did this have versus this one? And I guess it doesn't have a lot of that stuff. um, so
damage, but bonus 3 to heavy. In Little Wargame, we have this crazy thing called like the catapult. It has different damage values, and you can actually see in the tooltip what damage it's doing against what unit, and it's in a bright fucking color so that you can tell that it's plus, the snake has minus 3.5 against or 1.5 against flying. It's in a red marker. That's really fucking cool. Any casual person could click the unit and figure out what it can do in the replay. Can you do that in Stormgate? Well, Stormgate is trying to be a next-gen spiritual successor to the failures of what one guy could manage to accomplish in his single house, in his single apartment. So no, you don't have access to those tools in the replay. And then people say, right, so
yeah, it's kind of interesting, huh? You got like I heard that they have Stormgate has an office over here in LA. I heard that there's an office, but I also heard that they I think they spend like a couple million. I don't know if it's 4 million or 1 million a year, to just have the office available. This one kid does a decent game, learning how to make the game by himself and a few people. in their home, and you kind of figure it's like, I don't know, it's like, did you guys overspend in too much, overhead? Was the overhead just not optimized enough? Because they keep saying they're a smaller company, but like maybe you guys should have stayed small and like maybe did things, home, you know, at home kind of thing, and then just had a lot of Zoom calls, and then just rent a place every now and again to group up for, important stuff. I don't know, or maybe that's expensive. So he's the cost. I don't know.
We'll just keep on from replays because I could stick on replays for 30 minutes. Here's a
They should also give more charts at the end screen. Yeah, the charts. You're talking about like the StarCraft charts, the seeing how the player did on the. Yeah, I think so too. I think, I hope that they don't feel like they're copying StarCraft too much because I don't mind. I like those things. Those things are good. If you're gonna copy some things, just go ahead and just copy it. If it's good, right? Just do that and then add some stuff to it. To do just innovate a few new stuff, and then we're cool with it. I'm not worried about it. Like I'm not going, oh, that's like StarCraft in a bad way. I'm like, ooh, that's a storm like StarCraft. It's good, because I can use storm, in this game a little bit. I can use that tactic. It allows me to do that. I'm like, okay, cool. So with all this, interface, just change it to like StarCraft, add some new features with it, and do it a little better, not worse. Don't go backwards, go forward. But I feel like that they don't want to go too close to, like, we don't want to be too close on it looks like StarCraft, or we don't want them saying it's trying to be like StarCraft because they want to do their own game, but although they, you know, keep promoting that they're the ones that, made StarCraft, so it's
couple of
complicated.
things for ranked. Hey, I want a ranked system. Do I care about? Now let's think about this, right? Bare minimum level. What does a ranked player care about? They want to see if they won or lost, and they want their MMR. They want their matchmaking record. They want to see the number that says how good they are. If they're more casual and they're looking at what LS would say is the difference between a pile of shit and a pile of shit with a piece of corn in it, aka their badges, they want those badges to make sense. So you are now in a history. What's crazy is how do you come
He straight up said a piece of shit and a piece of shit with core. A promotion. You got promoted. You got a nice cord on your shit now. Yep. You're going places, buddy. Oh, that's cold. We just said a piece of shit and some piece of shit with corn as an upgrade. You just got promoted. So level 2 diamond, level 3 diamond, you get that extra. We do want that, we do want that bronze level 1, level 2. It's a good, it works, right? It works. If you're copying the map design from whatever and you think that works, well then this works too, having these levels that you're growing as a player, that visual, that you want that. That's really good. Don't just, here you go, here's some sloppy joes, take it and just keep going. There's, even the victory sucks. You win victory, it just like no music, no like boom boom, just no fireworks or nothing. Just like, oh, what happened? Did the game what? It's over? Like no, it's silent. Like very simple, plain. StarCraft. Let's see. StarCraft chart was mediocre. They should make it so that you can download a data sheet and analyze all your units and gadgets. I mean that's what I'm saying. That would be the extra. Do what StarCraft did that's good and then add to it. Like you're saying, that would be the adding. Add that feature along with it, and then you're advancing the the information that helps us get better faster. The improvements. Being able to do an Excel spreadsheet and start doing the start being able to like filter certain type of matchups or play styles, timings, whatever it is, whatever you want to do with Excel. That would be cool. I know one person that will really like that. Printf, you know, Printf would mind. I knew it was a piece of shit with corn when I anyway, oh, you were the piece of shit with corn. Oh man, that's hilarious. GPK.
Come from Blizzard. And then Blizzard instituted this whole bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, master, grandmaster, or at least popularized it. And to the extent that it is in Little Wargame, right, called
Little
something
Wargame
different,
has
it's
it.
in League of Legends, literally the genre that was spawned because Blizzard failed to monetize the golden goose and let it fucking fly off and then procreate with another golden goose that just shits diamond eggs all of the time like a One Piece enemy, right? So how is it that the spiritual successors of StarCraft 2 didn't understand the basic concept that your ranked badge should probably align to your MMR? Now, you might say, wait, it does. But I'm
Should,
here to
right?
destroy your fucking copium.
Oh, it's
Because
not?
here's why it doesn't. I was 1745, 1750. That's Diamond 2. That's about the MMR that I should be. Let's go look at the top 500. Oh, the top 500 is by ranked points. Now you might ask, what are ranked points? Ranked points are the unholy fusion of StarCraft 2's bonus pool applied by somebody who has no understanding of what more casual players want from their ranked pool. And here's what it causes. I'm a new player to Stormgate, but I'm secretly a top 10 grandmaster in my server in StarCraft 2. I start playing. I immediately go to about 1900 MMR, 1850, 1900 MMR, and I'm
Okay.
climbing. Well, unfortunately, you only win a set number of ranked points for every game that you win. So your badge might show that you're bronze or silver at 223 ranked points. And you know what that means? Because their API favors ranked points, and I secretly suspect that that's on purpose because Stormgate World, Luminite GG, and Untapped all show your ranked points over your MMR. I'm sure that that's a coincidence and not something that was asked for or that was put as the priority, right? So what happens is you're a 250 silver player in ranked points who will never be on top 500, even though you're 1900 MMR, and there's people with 1560 MMR who are top 500 according to the rank point system. So your badge says that you're shit. Do you know what happens when you play against those people? Let's say I am playing against the 1900. I have an understanding of the system. I'm currently Diamond 2. I play against the bronze player who's 1900. I get fucking stomped into the ground. Do you know what I would say if I was a more casual person? Why is that person bronze? Am I that shit? Am I so shit that actually I'm not diamond, I'm bronze? Because in StarCraft 2, the much lauded physical predecessor that you come from, your MMR is tied to what your badge color is. There are no people sitting over at 6k MMR in StarCraft 2 who have a fucking gold border unless they deliberately tanked for content. No one. Absolutely no one. So your badge system for ranked doesn't.
And so yeah, so I guess he's saying that the ranking system's kind of screwed. I never really paid attention to that whole ranking system. It's all weird right now. You go in there into the top numbers and it's just a lot of like 1400, 4000, 1300, all that stuff. And yeah, that would be something that's important, that your MMR is tied into your ranking, and that's just keep it simple. Keep it simple. Like the bonus pool, like StarCraft added this bonus pool so that players that don't play enough times because they work can come back, and because there's delayed time, they if they win, they get more chances of more MMR. And if you lose, some of that bonus pool that you kind of, you know, added up after time because you haven't played for such a while, kind of gets taken instead of your MMR. So you don't lose, you don't drop down so quick when you don't play so much in the game. It's kind of weird how they did it, where it's balanced to that when it comes to pool. So I don't know how this company did their pool setup. If that's what he's talking about, is that little delay pool. Have you been enjoying the actual gameplay of Stormgate? Um, damn, I got a mosquito. Um, honestly, my opinion on the gameplay, I played StarCraft, and that kind of spoils me a lot. It spoils me a lot. So I'm a very aggressive player in StarCraft, so action hits quick, and my adrenaline is very up, where I'm like kind of just pumped, so much to do, and anything can happen at any moment. So I'm just like moving around, look this, look that, make sure I don't. Hopefully I don't get hit right now. Or this is so you got these like adrenaline feeling, blood pumping, emotions. When I play Stormgate, it's very slow, so it's like I don't have any of that feeling, you know? Like I could think forever, and I don't have the pressure. The thing about like feeling stressed and having that adrenaline is you want to make sure you you're alert. And in Stormgate, it's like there's so much passiveness that you don't get as much of that, but then the battles are very they take forever, you know? Like it's not my type of game. The speed is slow. Will I play it? Can I play it? All depends on you guys if you guys want me to play it. I have no, it's I'm not I'll never play this game because this game's bad or anything. I don't, I just criticize my fair point of view on things because I did wish that it was going to be some type of good RTS. I expected it wasn't going to be like StarCraft. That's, but at least a good, you know, a good decent game. But I don't mind playing it. I just don't think at the moment it's good for me to play because of the mechanics. I can't, I don't want to mess my mechanics for StarCraft. StarCraft for me is more important to be good at and work on my mechanics than to mess with my head with these bad mechanics in this game. um, Cannon rushing is alright in that game. Stormgate, I did some cannon rushing. It's alright. You can get into some like nice, good long term kind of cannons here, there. There's some exploration there. There's some potential. It has potential. They definitely need to work on some things, but I mean, it has potential. Um, I wouldn't look at it as a game where I would grind it to get good, really good at it, because I don't like the camps. I really think that the camps are too intervening in the game of 1v1, me versus that person, skill versus skill. I feel like that the camps kind of intervene that skill versus skill, and it kind of just says, well, I can take it if I take advantage of this first, I get uh an upper hand. It's like I want you to get an upper hand by having a better skill, not being able to go grab, a bigger stick. Um, in the environment, I feel like that just doesn't mix in well for me in a 1v1 battle. Just too much app intervention, at least for this RTS. So I don't like the camps. I don't want to play the camp meta. I'm sure there's gonna be a camp meta where you go and work on camps and they give you this much and you get more so you can do a timing attack with your opponent and nah, I'm not about that. That's not my type of cup of tea. So I don't know. We'll have to see. But I don't mind playing it if you guys want me to play it. I mean, I don't like at the end I'm kind of neutral, but I ain't gonna pay $60 for the campaign. That's for sure.
Doesn't even accurately display what your skill level or your
It's
power
very
level is. And the
slow.
reason this matters is that the whole point of the ranked point system is to make sure that everyone who is in gets rewarded for playing games up to their current MMR. You know what that actually means? The only people who are hitting their ranked points equivalent to their MMR are people who are hard stuck 50% or are below 50% recently on their win rate and have played hundreds of games, hundreds, plural.
At this moment of time, with StarCraft, I mean with Stargate, which just got released like a week ago. when he's saying hundreds, you're pretty much talking about StarCraft players. There's some StarCraft players, that just went in there just deep in. They said, this is gonna be the next game. All right, I'm gonna jump in before the rest of the StarCraft players because we have to just worry about ourselves. We gotta worry about our other StarCraft competitors. So we want to be faster getting there before they do, obviously, right? Yeah. So there are some that went in there, and he's talking about like some, you know, streamers and high level GMs that are, or pros that are in there just digging in. So he's not just playing with regular Joes. He's playing with like some, really good players.
Oral. Hundreds. Good system, by the way. Completely confusing to casuals. Serves no benefit to ranked players. It's even worse than that, actually, because the EGC 10K, everyone forgets about this because, why is critical thought easy? It's not. The EGC 10K gave seeds to people based on their ladder ranking. Ladder ranking is based off of ranked points. So if you're a fucking 2K MMR player who's got fucking 250 ladder points, get fucked, idiot, because you actually have a terrible seed now for any tournament that uses ladder seeding because the ladder prioritizes ranked points. That's why the ranked point system matters. So if you're a hardcore 1v1 player, I hope you don't have any other life except Stormgate, because the second your name isn't big enough to get invited to an event and you have to qualify for an event, you have an insane road ahead of you. Why? For not having the temerity to play literally 200 games, 100 plus games to get up to your ranked points listing. Here are some other things that Little Wargame has. First off, in Little Wargame, there's this thing called, it's a revolutionary concept. They only came up with it about 10 fucking years ago. It's called MMR aligns to your badge, aligns to your rank. So, before the MMR reset, if you had 0 MMR, you were Div 3. If you had 150 MMR, which is 150 MMR points higher in terms of matchmaking rating, like ELO style stacking, you're Div 2. If you have 225
Bronze 1,
MMR,
Bronze 2,
you're
Bronze
Div
3.
1.
Right.
Isn't this fucking a crazy concept? There were no Gamma players, which is the league above Div 1. There were no Div 1 players who had a Div 5 border that makes it look like they're scrubs because it's offset from their MMR. It's a crazy system. You might be able to actually do that. And for anyone who's like, oh, this is going on a bit long, how much longer is it going to be going? Hours. Fucking hours of getting this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only gonna do a little bit right now, but yeah, he does these 3 hours. He does 3 hour expressing himself, his thoughts. And he's just saying to his stream, so how long are you gonna be on this one? It's a little hours, but we're just getting started. Oh shoot! I still think they need at least 2 years to make it up to par. I think that they should have waited, for Koala. I think they should have waited a couple hours. I mean, a year or so before releasing it. This is too early. This is way too early. Patience is good for those who wait, right? I would mind. All of us would have been patient one more hour, one more year, bring it out right, and then let's all have more enjoyment than less of this disappointment. You know,
This off my chest because everything is going to get wrecked.
hours.
Little Wargame has a good system for that. You know what else Little Wargame has for 1v1? Pathing. Oh yeah, congratulations, Frost Giant. You have built in Unreal Engine 5 with Snowplay, with your own proprietary engine that sits on top of Unreal Engine 5. You somehow have worse pathing for units than in Little Wargame, a browser game made a decade ago. Let me explain. Now, this is for you, Spartak, and people like you who immediately go to bat for the fact that this is not the case. Do you remember this? Because I remember seeing this. This did happen, by
he's
the way.
calling someone out.
If you take a unit and you try to make it move through a neutral camp or through enemy army units or past your own allied units that are on hold position, the unit will try to squeeze through the crack between two spaces to go forward. Do you know what happens in a normal matchmate or a normal pathing system? I don't know, something that no one's ever heard of, like a Dijkstra, right? Yeah, if you know about games, you know Dijkstra's
I
algorithm
don't
for
know what
this.
the hell
Normally,
extra
if
is,
you try
but
and move the unit through the space and it can't move, it wiggles around a little bit and then it says, ah, fuck that, and it goes around,
yeah.
right? You seem to be using the
So Juggernaut Jason was showing an example of that, or I believe who was it? I saw somebody. It might have been him, but it could have been also Neuro. But there's like this moment where like you have the dogs and you're, I think it was Artosis. Like you have dogs and you're attacking, and it just two dogs go this way, one dog goes that way, they go the other way, and you're like, what the hell? And you can't get them to attack one unit properly. They kind of just StarCraft One style, you know. It reminded me of StarCraft One, where one went that way, the other one went that way. I don't know what to do. Um, and they don't just go around like a build. You know, they'll just kind of just get stuck. They won't go, hey, let me go around and attack them from the other side. Let me go around my unit and then go around him and go to this. You know, the pathing got really screwed up. So it reminds me of StarCraft One because the unit you can't get the units to attack like properly. So you're like, that should have got the job done. I think it was Juggernaut Jason that showed that. It was just you lose because of that, and you're like, that's not fair. How can I, accept my own loss when this game clearly didn't do what it should have been, simple.
network, like the RTS movement equivalent of networking's open shortest path first, where it's like, all right, guys, we're going to go through this spot. Well, you can't. We're still going to go through this spot. Well, you're not. We're still going to go through this spot. And so this causes some fucking hilarious instances of things like your scouts getting, like your Lancer getting blocked by scouts. By your own scouts, your units getting blocked by the health camp. Neutral creeps in general are terrible for this. So you give commands to units, and they can't make it to the path. And even though you now have to readjust your path to send the unit. You know what game didn't do that? StarCraft 2. You know what also didn't do that? Literally a decade-old browser game. How about not lagging on the start of the game? Oh, we're still on ranked. Don't worry. We're going to go over social features, the editor, miscellaneous other items. We're going to hit all four of their pillars. We're just going, listen, we're going ham, right? We are taking the pig, getting rid of the pork, and going absolutely ham. How about, I want to play 1v1. Do you know what would piss me off in a 1v1 game? Okay, it would really make me mad if I find out that actually I have 100 more starting resources than I thought I should because I lagged to get into the game and my opponent didn't. Now, fortunately, between Stormgate and Little War Game, only one of these games actually has the chance that you would lag into the game like that and be at a severe disadvantage relative.
Lag in the game. Is that what happens still? People lag in a game where your resources differ from your opponent? I'm not sure. I never really looked at it that way. I'm not sure if that's, but he's saying it. He's saying that if you lag, you start in the game slightly behind and your opponent has started ahead, which means he's starting mine already. Well, that's weird.
To
Roast
your
the pork.
opponents. Now, I'm sure you could easily guess which one of these games has a lag at the start of the game problem that would be really problematic. It's definitely, hold your horses, the game
Yeah,
made
I
in
haven't seen that.
2024 on a proprietary
Maybe
engine
they
with
fixed
$40
it.
million. Once again, relatively nameless and left alone German dude fucking wins the game. Stella, come here.
Mm.
We're gonna decade-old browser game made by a single dude that inexplicably has all these social features. Do you have a main lobby chat in Stormgate? No. Do you have
Main
voice chat?
lobby,
No.
group
Do you have
chat,
access to lobby chat while
friends,
you're loading into a
requests.
custom game?
That's true.
Absolutely not.
They don't have all that stuff, which I'm assuming that's gonna get put in there afterwards because they're kind of like they're a bit too early right now. Since this is put out way so early, these are some of the things I'm thinking is gonna come out because this game cannot do well without a good social interaction with others, with other players, right? So lobbies, clans, all that good stuff. I think very important in that social interaction.
Not. What if you want to like message a person and add them as a friend? Well, go back to
Going out
1998,
pork
BattleNet 1.0, because in the
we just
grim
want
dark
the
future of
hams
2024,
because we're
and
going
as a
ham.
spiritual successor to Blizzard, Stormgate doesn't have access to niceties like adding friends. Now they'll say that they do because they have Steam integration, which is about the only part of Steam that has been integrated into that app.
So I guess at the moment, for what he's saying is like that Stormgate's gonna be okay not doing all that stuff because they're gonna just integrate or connect themselves with Steam, and you just use your Steam friends. Kind of like there's some Steam games, yeah, that you use your Steam for Steam friends, but then that doesn't really have a really good community bonding interaction where you get your own channel and you find people jumping into those channels and you, hey, what's going on? You anybody want to play? Or, or general chat. I guess if I'm not mistaken, he's saying that they're kind of like okay with saying forget that, and we're just gonna have them just connect through their Steam accounts, their Steam friendship, connections. That's way tedious in creating like a community base. Um, I hate all that. It takes forever. Join friend in the game. You gotta go and right click that, and it's so outside the game.
Application,
So
but we'll talk about that in a little bit. Yeah, don't worry, guys. How do you add friends in
oh
Stormgate?
yeah,
Oh, it's completely reasonable. See, what you have to do is you have to go remember the name of the person, then you have to go message that person on Discord or some other site, hope that you find them like fucking playing Where's Waldo as Helen Keller. Then you have to get their Steam friend code, and you or they have to send it, and then you have to accept, and then, yeah, fucking easy. Do you see how much easier that is than hitting / F
Kate.
space A space the person's name? That would be fucking crazy. Imagine in Little Wargame if you could just like click someone who's in the main lobby and add them as a friend right from their profile. No, we have to wait until at least 2014 to come out with that
Damn.
technology. How about private messages? Nope, also have to wait until 2014 for that technology. Clans? I would think the first truly social RTS would have clans. I mean, surely the game that is understanding of the metrics and the behemoth that is WoW, right?
He's saying 2014. That's what? That's not the future. That's the past. Wait, he's saying. I think he messed himself up on that 2014. I'm like 2014. That's not the future.
Would actually have clans in it. This would be like the
Yeah,
easiest
clans,
layup ever. I mean,
communities.
you claim that you're following Blizzard. Definitely, you have clan support, right? No, you don't have any of that. You don't have friends lists. You don't have PMs. You don't have lobby chat. You don't have clans. You know what you have?
I don't know if that all costs money. If the lobbies, the friendship lobbies, and all that stuff, the clan lobbies, I don't know if that costs money to run. Because if it is, maybe they're cutting costs, which sucks if they are, because that's a good source of, with finding your friends and new friends in the genre you like and the game you like. Hopefully they bring that out, because that game would not be really good if you can't have channels where you can join,
the encouragement that you don't actually want those things in the first place. By the way, how's that aged, Frost Giant? Of all the things you could have grabbed from Blizzard, you grabbed the you think you do but you don't of telling people that they don't want features they're adamant that they want. Now, will you have to wait another 7 years to release WoW Class? I mean,
If it doesn't cost much, then they should be able to add that, right? I'm assuming that should be a feature that, they should be putting into it, just because it's if they're trying to grow a community, it just only makes sense, right? You shoot yourself in the foot if you can't have your own customers be able to engage with fellow customers and then create friendships, bonds, and, love the game, play it together, or things like that, play against each other. That just grows the community, which they would want, right? The more you play, the more people jump in because people are having fun. they're easy. They can get to know who they are because they can kind of like interact easier. There's an easier way of interacting with each other.
To release these social features? I don't know. Who's to say? I don't think your game has 7 years. I don't think your game has 7 months. And neither do you, which
See, he's saying I don't think it's. See, he has 7 months, so he's pretty much saying I don't think you guys have enough time to fix this game before you guys bleed to death. By the time you think you guys are gonna fix it, you guys are already gonna be done. So that's what he's pretty much saying right here.
is why it was released in early access in the state that it's in. I hope that $1.5 million was worth it. All right, so why weren't these social features put in? What happens? Here's a reasonable use case. I want to talk to people. Now, immediately, you see people who are terminally online who have just abused themselves into the idea that if they ever allow a global chat, all they'll see are racial epithets and politics and people talking mad shit.
He's talking about general chat. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, you got general chat and adopt a noob or something like that. Or there's another one, but in those chats, there's a lot of politics. I mean, I don't know, man. There's like people go to StarCraft. Some people do not probably play StarCraft, but they'll go to StarCraft and go into general chat and just talk about politics and talk about weird stuff. Like just like it's like Reddit in there, which is kind of funny. But who cares? You can use a private channel where you can get some of your friends into that private channel. You're done. Hey, meet me at channel such and such. Boom, everybody's there. Cool. We don't have to interact with general chat. But general chat's a nice good bucket where you kind of just find your friend in there. All right, there you go. Let me right click them and send a message with them. Hey, you want to play? Let's go to this channel. Um, you can't control what people are gonna do, and yeah, there's gonna be some people that are just gonna do that. I don't know what. I don't think they play StarCraft very much. I think they just talk all day about politics and stuff, and just troll each other all day about religion and everything that people say. You should keep private. That over there just blah. It's another Reddit.
I'm 34. You can be stupid and young. I am not stupid and I am not young compared to you. Maybe by 44, I will look that way to myself currently, but that's a throne that I get to sit on. And at that point, you get to sit in my lap.
Oh shit! What?
So here's something about that, right? You know what? Yes, StarCraft
Does it mean that he's gonna spank him? Sit on my lap?
2 General Chat has that. Here's what I remember from fucking Brood War and Warcraft 3, messaging people and saying, damn, that was good, or hey, nice record. I remember messaging people in Pogi and asking them how to play. I remember going into clans because you had clan channels like FFC when I was FFC Tacmadius or Mateus, right? I remember all of these things in Little Wargame. You can send private messages to people. You can BM them. Yeah, you can tell them they're a piece of shit and they play like ass. You can also ask them what that new map is. You can ask them if they want to sign up again. And because also, crazy thought, not everyone in the world has Discord and it has it attached to their desktop 24/7. I know, it's amazing. Also, guys, let's think about this for truly social RTS. Well, we don't have to make that because there's already Discord. All right, before there was Slack.
Wow. So, I hope that's not the case. I hope they're not that dumb to respond in that way where they're saying people have discords, so we don't really need to create lobbies or channels for our game since they could do it out on the outside, with other programs. I feel like that's more like budget cutting, right? You're doing some budget cuts and you're kind of saying, no, we don't want to pay for that. That's too expensive. Let's cut that. Let's cut these expenses. I feel like that's not an expense you should cut. That's an experience that you can provide. Like, you don't want your customers to go from your platform to any other platform at all in business. You want to have them stay in your platform and be able to cater to certain things that would cause them to go out to another platform because you don't want them, you want them to stay with you, stay. So it's kind of interesting for them to want to not worry about them going to a third party platform to make friends and set up channel groups and stuff and organize through there to Storm because you're just forcing them to go use a second platform. I don't know. That doesn't make no sense. Just give just give your customers a good experience and a good way to communicate. I think that's important in a game. So they're shooting themselves in the foot if that's the case.
For gamers, that's Discord for everyone at home not catching up. There was TS3, and before that there was just regular TeamSpeak, and before that there was IRC chat,
I
and before that
remember
there was AOL
TeamSpeak,
chat, and on and on and on.
Raid
And if you were
Call,
from different countries, you had to do some shit like log in through LogMe and
Skype.
Hamachi to make sure that you could even connect to people's servers so you could have a conversation with
Yeah.
them. From PMs to voice chat to messages to hell. You think you're the first social you want to be the most truly social RTS, and yet you don't have the ability to add friends without going out to Steam? What the fuck? But that's not the first time that Steam has been kind of completely fucked up. Because since we're talking about the social aspect, let's get off of that and move on to the editor. Now this is a big thing, right? So again, little war game made by a single German dude learning HTML5 in 2014 on his off time before he had made it. First game, like first large project, asking around, hasn't done this before. Frost Giant Studios. $25 to $42 million, UE5, highlighted as an upgrade, like an exciting new Unreal Engine 5 project, all of the community excitement. Which one of them has a better editor? Well, that's a trick question because you can actually use the editor in Little Wargame, and you can't do that for Frost Giant's Stormgate. Now, it's all well and good saying like, oh, but when they do release it, you'll be able to do the most amazing thing. You would think that people who came from Blizzard would understand that one of the coolest fucking things that happened when Warcraft 3 came out is that they, in the editor, made a custom map called War Chasers, where you just pick a dude and you go in and you go like gauntlet style, fight a bunch of things, level abilities up, and have a good time. And it also was a subtle introduction to the heroes system that was in the game. This game, Stormgate, launched with no custom ability, no custom maps, no arcade mode. It didn't launch with its editor.
Yeah,
now, the
no
excuse
arcade
that was
mode.
provided, I think it's an excuse, as we'll see from the general lack of quality that we're seeing in all of these other areas. The excuse that was provided is, oh, that was a bit obtuse to the user, so we didn't want to do that. Get off my fucking lawn. Let me tell you what you can
Oh, this guy definitely has to watch out for his high blood pressure. He's gotta when he gets older, he needs to kind of learn how to like slow down, you know, because he's definitely gonna have some high blood pressure in his future. So, because he's got all these key words, I haven't, he uses bad words like, you know, a running sink, and he has all these catchphrases. We're gonna go ham and get off my lawn and shit on a corn. It's funny. Oh man.
do in Little War Game. Again, 10 years old browser game made by a single German dude. Oh, and to be fair, let's give them a couple of guys who are like bachelors or masters in math and have been in the IT space a little bit and know some.
But you know what? Arcade is very important. If they want to grow a bigger community, StarCraft is part ladder, part campaign, part arcade, and part general chat. You got the general chat degens, they're in there, they're having a good ball, but they're in there, right? At least we got a little island for them. They're over there just hanging out. We know where they're at. We can go in there and spy and see what kind of weird stuff's going on. We got campaign, right? The campaign's so good in StarCraft. We got people that just only do campaign and they love it. They do all kinds of weird styles and attempts in the campaign. And then you got the campaign challenges, and all that stuff, right? Then you got co-op. You got people that just do co-op. I have friends that just did co-op and went like had all their stats really good with all their different commanders, and they were just really good at co-op. Like that was their thing. Another group that did just arcades, right? A huge part of StarCraft community is arcades. People playing from arcade games and stuff because it's very passive, but you're in the StarCraft universe. You know, you're in there, and that's important that you have those people in there at whatever point in time. That's it's those are people who are saying I'm in StarCraft. You know, I'm playing StarCraft, whether it be in arcade or whatever co-op. That's what you would want, I think. It's something that StarCraft already has that already showed that it works. For Stormgate to like just blow it off, they're shooting themselves in the foot again. That's something if they were smart to add as a feature that really gives you a cooldown, but I don't leave your your business. I don't leave Stormgate. What I'll do is I played a lot of Stormgate. I'm kind of a little pooped out. Let me go into the arcade section of Stormgate. Let me play some of my side games in Stormgate. Let me go into the arcade. You know, just like StarCraft. I don't want a ladder right now. Let me go into arcade mode. Play some Nexus Wars or something like that. You're still in StarCraft, right? That's good for a company. You want them to be in StarCraft as long as possible. So if you give them ways to cool down, and it's not always just grind it out in ladder, and give them something else because the campaign sucks. In Stormgate, the campaign sucks like ass, and they need to really work on that. And it's $60, so I don't know. When it comes to that, how are you gonna get a lot of people to play in and invest a lot of their time on just campaign? You're not. You're not gonna have that. So you're gonna have people are gonna just kind of play the campaign and that's it, right? They're not gonna really stick into it and play it in different ways, unless they highly develop it after time. But I mean, why release it already so early at $60 while it's not even close to a rough draft of a campaign? Um, I feel like they're shooting themselves in the foot because they're not gonna have that group that really gets to play campaign all the time.
Programming languages they learned on the side for which they're not getting paid. There was a guy who made Little Wargame is an editor that is free. First off, you don't have to pay for it. So fucking notch 1 for Little Wargame, notch 2 for Little Wargame. It doesn't have a trigger system. For those of you who weren't map making in like 2002, I was, because I'm a fucking grandfather compared to most of you, and my life experience is so unbelievably stacked that even though I'm 6 feet tall, you would need another 6 feet to get out from underneath the fucking dirt pile that I am standing on, so that everyone can see what I've done. Right? So in 2002, I was able to make in Brood War a game called Regicide. Do you know how I managed to do that with no programming knowledge? It's because they have trigger boxes, a thing that Little Wargame's editor doesn't have. Here's what people have made in Little Wargame in a game that doesn't have basic if-then logic and was only about 2 months ago discovered to have randomization, true randomization, the ability to pick true, false, 0, 1, even, odd, right? One guy made in an RTS, again, top-down RTS, one guy made a chess-like movement grid battle system. Another guy made the best PvP turret defense I've ever played, and I have played all of them. Right? Another guy made a thing called Dungeon Tests, which is literally a top-down RTS. Yeah, Caesar Josephus. Yeah, there's RNG in Little Wargame now because we're actually able to use it. So I made an entire campaign with triggers, despite there not being triggers. One guy made paintball. One guy made soccer. One guy made American fucking football. One guy made a top-down ARPG version of a World of Warcraft / MMO style raid with boss fights. No if-then logic in the entire editor. Still was able to do that. One dude fucking figured out how to make Bad Apple play in a game that doesn't let you import images, doesn't let you import sounds, YouTube links, or have triggers at all. That's what you could do if there was an editor. Is there an editor in the spiritual successor to StarCraft 2? No. No, there is not.
So no
it
editor.
Doesn't exist at all.
That sucks. That's just
There's
the
no
soul
mods that
right
come with
there.
the game to indicate what kind of game you could make with it. Remember when StarCraft 2 came out?
That's a pretty big part of the soul right there is the editor. Like to be able to do all this other stuff. I mean, it's what people, I don't know. I don't know. They dropped the ball on that part.
We actually, when StarCraft 2 came out, you got an RPG that was about a ghost moving around, not Nova. This is when Wings of Liberty came out. You got an RPG with a ghost that showed you how you could make a turn based Final Fantasy style game with it. Warcraft 3 came out with War Chasers when it came out, right? There was actually a PvP match 3 defense game, right? Nexus Wars, Raid
Nexus
Wars. Is
Wars.
any of
Yeah.
that in? You're going to tell me that they've got this super cool editor and no one made a little fun side gig project? They didn't import like Footman Frenzy or some mod they thought were super cool? I call fucking bullshit. And the reason I call bullshit is that I know creative people and I've worked with engineers and developers and I've done it for about 15 years now. And when those people are given bread and a drop of water, they turn it into an oasis because they would rather do something cool. This is a gaming company which is based on the history of games, which comes from people fucking going to different colleges and spreading the code that they have so other people can add manual power-ups, because pre-Git you just had to meet someone who knew how to do all of that, and people distributed this shit through DOS. Frost Giant didn't launch with an editor at all. They didn't even, okay, so they don't even get points for, oh, the editor could be super cool. Exile 2 and Castle of the fucking Winds and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 all launched with an editor, and those are not games from this decade or even the preceding decade.
So it should have been by default.
So the fact that there's nothing is suspicious. But let's get into quick play. Let's get into some other items that Little Wargame has that you just definitely don't have in Stormgate, because $40 million can't buy quality. It can apparently buy people.
$40 million. So you got a guy that in his house with some friends built this game that has such a, like editor, all these basic things that would be really good for typical stuff. $40 million, and they didn't even have these basic stuff or an editor. Just not having an editor. 40 million. What did you do with the money if you didn't even have an editor there, or lobby chat, group chat? All these things. Well, where does money go?
Salaries, though I will make a point. Everyone who's saying, oh, but they could buy so much salary, let me help you out with some basic math. They are spending, according to their SEC filing that somebody looked at, and that was not disputed in any meaningful way, $1 million a month. All of you were complaining about, oh, but the CEOs are getting like $500,000 between the two of them. You don't understand how money works, so let me help you out. $500,000 is actually $243,000 about for both of them, for one each. $240,000 is very often $20K a month. So out of 1,000, I'm gonna call a million something different here to make the point. So they're getting paid $24,000. Okay. Cool. How much are the CEOs getting paid monthly of that? What's the salary? They're getting $20,000 a month. So that must mean they're taking a big chunk of the salary. You have never seen numbers in a way and then aspired to actually have those numbers. Because you know how much a million is a month? It's 1,000 thousands. So you're complaining about two people taking a grand total of 48 of a thing that there is 1,000 of, and then you think that that's why the whole thing is failing. That is not it. There are many branches you can get on for fruit in this endeavor. That's not one of them. Get off of that shit talking point. Yes, I know this is about Stormgate. This is also about you, right? You at home watching this. Do some critical analysis for yourself. It will help you. So here are some things that are in Little Wargame. Again, 10-year-old browser game made by a single dude and up.
He broke the fourth wall. He looked at us. I don't know. I feel a little insecure now. He might look at us again. They probably won't release the editor for a while, but they still haven't figured out balance, and they didn't want people to solve the problem for them. Probably, right? They want somebody else to just say, "Hey, we did this shit way better than you." That could be, right? This game is so ass at time in regards to like startup, where they're starting up. that if they have an editor, someone will probably just do something way better, and it'll make them look a little embarrassed, you know. But it's either way, though, you know, just it's your stuff, and it's let it be good. People like it. People play that. Still good, I think. You know, just put out the editor. But people are saying that they didn't. You know, I guess you started up with the. I don't know if how hard is it to put the editor in. I don't know any of that stuff. So he's just saying that it's usually standard. You know, it's standard procedure usually to have an editor. Just makes sense. It's like a meta. You know, it's the meta. How come you didn't do the meta?
Kept by pure fucking volunteers versus Frost Giant's 25 to 40 million
Hire
dollar
the same
fiasco.
person.
Is there a quick play versus bot? I know that everyone on Reddit is quick to say like, well, actually, see what you do is you go into custom, and then when you go into custom, you can fight against a bot, and then you can pick your different buddy bot levels, and then you can pick the difficulty of those and the different factions, and then see, it's actually you have to click ready, but then you have to make sure that when you click ready, you're actually ready, and then you.
It's so true. It's so weird because when me and Cassidy and Soulsteel are in the lobby and we're like, we have to hit ready, and then if we leave, so that the other person goes up front, I have to leave the thing so that Cassidy can go up if I don't want to play because it's alphabetical order. So if my name starts with the letter first than somebody else's, I get lobbied into the thing. And I'm like, I don't want to play yet, so I have to leave. But if I leave and he starts the game, then nobody's playing. It's weird. It's like he can't get in. Like it's some glitch in there. But even just that whole experience of not being able to like just drag and put him in there, take him out. It's such a it's not good. That should be in the system. Just be able to drag him in, drag him out.
You have to like lock the thing for what the fuck is this? Do you know what you do in Little Wargame? For quick play versus bot, it's called play versus CPU. It's a fucking astounding concept. You left click the button that says play versus CPU. The map list pops up. You pick a map. Immediately you're put into a lobby that other people cannot join. That is your name, the bot as CPU, team
Very
2
simple.
on the other team on the other side. Doesn't work for a bunch of custom maps, works for every melee map in the entire game. But Frost Giant can't do that, so we actually have to have like Sisyphean hoops to jump through. We have to like try and stretch down for the small bit of versus AI that we can get, like we're Tantalus, trying to grab something to drink, but the water just keeps going lower and avoiding us the entire time. Here's some features that they're missing. So the campaign. Now you might say, that's crazy. What do you mean? That's one of their 4 pillars. Of course Frost Giant has a campaign in Stormgate. Do they though? So let's count out. Have you seen how long a speed run is for Frost Giant's full campaign?
I think it's like
Have you
9
seen
minutes.
it? There's one defense mission in Mission 4 that automatically hits a certain time threshold. You want to guess how much time that is?
Funny mode.
Guess what Little Wargame has had since 2017? A campaign. You know how I know? I made it. And then Derpo made it. And a guy named Invincible made one. And another guy named Zientage made one. And in fact, multiple people helped contribute to those campaigns. And do you know what the world record is for the official campaign for Little Wargame? It was set by a guy named Pekka, and it is 34 minutes. Do you know what the world record is for beating Mission 6? Missions 5 and 6, rather? It's something like 5 and 4 minutes. Yeah, that's your $10, by the way. A defense mission that is there at a bad time, and then a grand total of 8 to 9 minutes for missions 5 and 6. What about missions 1 through 3, you might ask? Oh, we're going to get into this, but the difficulty of the campaign is a joke, for reasons that we'll get into. But the design is even worse. So let's go into another thing that Little Wargame has. Multiple campaigns. Frost Giant has one campaign split up into multiple pieces that you have to pay $10 for. Now, I'm not a big fan of the dollars spent for hours gained metric. I actually think there's a game I play a lot. It's called Defense Grid: The Awakening. I think I spent like $15 on it. And it's as a defense game, you're encouraged to like play and defend and figure out the strategy. And part of it is don't go look up a strategy guide somewhere else. Yeah, StarCraft 2 has fan-made campaigns that are free. They have multiplayer versions of the game that have multiple factions in them. You can literally play as the Xel'Naga. Age of Empires 2 is the reigning fucking goat for having extra campaigns that other people have made. How are you gonna... Here's the thing too, without making the editor public, you don't get all the goodwill of people making that shit.
Yeah, for
I
them.
didn't make the campaign because I had programming knowledge and just stole into the area. JBS Jibs, Johannes Bonnets, made the editor. Then I made the campaign with a guy named Zientaj. Then Derpo, who is a newer RTS player, made his own campaign for people who found my campaign too difficult, who were earlier on the scale. Can't have that because we can't have an editor, right?
That's true. Like, I like nightmare mode. It's really challenging for somebody that's like wanting the campaign, but in more challenging manner. That's gonna make me play the campaign different than I used to, because obviously it's harder, so you have to change your play. I like that. I'm glad that that exists. Wouldn't exist if they didn't have an editor or have somebody to be able to edit it, create their vision of like, this is how I think the campaign should have been, as a challenging, you know, at a very challenging, you know, state of play. So yeah, they're definitely missing out for sure on this big part of it, which is huge because it's the community that really drives the game a lot more than what the company does. Eventually, it's the community that runs it. If you don't have, blood circulation in, people liking this and that and this part of the game and the campaign, the ladder, the unranked, the camp, all these different parts of the game. If you don't have all those, running veins, you're only gonna have the ladder and whatever you call that campaign, and that's it. It's gonna be very dry.
Right? How about, here's one. Ready? Ready? Oh, we're getting into fucking my favorite topic. Distinguishable units, visual clarity. Now, here's the thing, right? This is where I give a tiny bit of grace, and then we're immediately going to stomp on the rest of it. But there is an island of safety, right? There is an island of like, we're not going to fucking completely crush this, right? This island with the sand and a single palm tree like that with like 3 coconuts drawn by a 7-year-old, right? We're going to leave that alone. The rest of the ocean will be sharks, right? And I plan on biting the entire thing to pieces and acting like I'm just wrecking the Miami tourism industry by myself because I've got them jaws, man. I've got them jaws. I'm coming for the throat. But this I will give grace to. Okay. Little war game. Which game, 2014 or 2024, has better visual clarity? Well, what do I mean by visual clarity? I don't mean graphics. Graphics is something that everyone misunderstands. Let me give a very quick example. Or a definition. Graphics is how pristine what you see looks, and visual clarity is how capable you are of discerning what you're seeing. Right? One is the quality of that perception, and the other is the base perception. Now, I will say, one of the challenges that Frost Giant has run into, and in fact, I know none of the people inside of the chat have ever developed anything or worked in any game engine. They must not have. And I'm not talking about you at Frost Giant or anyone of that team. I mean the Redditors and the Twitter people who pretend to know so much about this subject. Because if you have ever tried to make something in Unreal Engine 4 or 5, and to a lesser extent Unity, the colors like fading is fucking appalling. You lose so much quality. You know how new gen Pokemon games look, where the 3D Pokemon look like they've lost all of their luster and they just look like they're just like doing this, and they don't have very in-depth animations, and it looks like they were hit with an ugly stick, but it's really like they were just hit with like the saturation just ripped out of them entirely.
They're
right?
just
that is
muted.
a challenge of working in Unreal Engine and Unreal 4 and 5 and Unity to a lesser extent. So the fact that Little Wargame has better visual clarity when it has a pixel art style that was made by one person, therefore it has visual consistency, fits their theme. Yes, those are all things that Jibs gets, and we can hold them against Frost Giant for not having that, but I will give the tiniest grace that making something in 4 and 5 look like it's not bleached out in the sun is very difficult. And that's where the grace ends, because fucking $25 to $40 million and ex-professional players, or rather ex-professionals from the...
That's the only good thing he's ever said so far on Stormgate. That's the pro. It's the only one. That's it. It was really tiny. It was just really tiny. It's something to do with, I guess, Real Engine 5 and 4 and having a very bleached out kind of visuals. So they kind of figured out how to make it look better. So I guess that's the only good part that he gives them.
One of the largest video game companies in the
Sharp.
entire world. And yes, I'm talking about before Activision, even one of the most critically acclaimed, one of the most lauded for their quality. And you somehow come out with this? Now, here's the thing. This sounds like a rehash. I'm going to go grab all the old heads. Come with me. Everyone who is here and had played Brood War and was actually around in 2010 to 2008 to 2010 when TeamLiquid.net, TL.net had a bunch of visual graphics. And if you were there at the time, you know exactly what I'm about to say. They would, here's the way it was presented. Brood War, very discernible, excellent visual quality. And then the hater would be like, and in StarCraft 2, here's like 3 siege tanks and 4 fucking blink stalkers and a marauder, and then there's a fucking like carrier dropping shit around, and then there's a bunker, and there's like a cloud and some other shit. And they would do that to say the visual clarity of StarCraft 2 is terrible. And then the defender on the other side of StarCraft 2 would be like, actually, let me do the same thing. And they would put fucking Dark Swarm and carriers with interceptors flying around everywhere, and then a fucking lurker buried underneath, and then like a science vessel, and one of them was irradiated, and then there was a fucking ghost and a cloaked wraith at the same time. And then beside that, they would be like, now look at StarCraft 2. Do you see these zealots and stalkers? I can see them perfectly. So that is the difference that we're talking about for visual clarity.
Okay, that makes sense. He's talking about distinguishing units, unit distinguishing, or whatever. You know, you can pretty much tell what you're seeing instead of just too much of a blur of random stuff. Even though there's like a lot of stuff you can distinguish some things. And I kind of felt like the same thing in Stormgate. I feel like Stormgate, so many units look the same. There's too much similarity in some of these units, and the blend looks they're not, some of them aren't standing out. So when you're seeing a big mess and stuff, sometimes I can't tell. Like sometimes I forget that this is a worker, not a lane, you know, not like a small basic unit. And I'm over there sending them to battle. I'm like, go attack. I was like, well, it doesn't look like a worker, like separate from the rest. It looks like the little vanguards. I mean, what do you call it? The little infernals, the little monster infernos. Put those asses. You get your asses over there to fight. You look like a fighter. Then he die right away. I'm like, where's my workers at? I find out it's those guys. I'm like, oh shit, bring them back. What are you guys doing out there? Go work. But I'm like, I thought you looked like you were about to fight. So yeah, I guess sometimes it's kind of hard to see what you're seeing when you're seeing all that blob of fighting. So I guess he's saying there's not enough clarity to distinguish everything properly. It's too muted and too blended.
The visual clarity of this game is ass. It is terrible. And in fact, if your primary game mode is 3v3, that's going to be a big fucking problem, that there are not outlines, there are not shaders, there are not some easy way to tell, because the silhouette is good. The silhouettes for the units in Stormgate are very, very good, actually. Right? From the perspective they're meant to be viewed, they're excellent. But the problem is that they all have this bleached, washed fucking Armor Hammer baking soda wasn't enough in the fucking fridge feeling to them. Where the Spriggan's wing is just, of course, it's almost the same color as the Magmadon skin, which of course, the forehead of the hammerhead of the unit looks perilously close to what the Gaunt does. And of course, the Speed Camp looks like it's the same blue as the unit that's blue. And of course, the flower that's green on the ground that you hit is the same desaturated, ugly looking green that the ground is in something like Broken Crown Hinterlands, right? That's the problem. Visual clarity in this game is terrible, and it gets worse with scale. 1v1, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not going to say it's great. Some abilities are great. And cast Nanoswarm on an enemy, excellent. Cabal's Animancers doing their thing, excellent. Shroudstone, or the Nightfall Infestation, pretty rough, but there's a giant red circle, so it almost gets a pass. But I've also been playing a lot of co-op, and this is why I say this is a big concern, because if you ever play co-op on Brutal, when multiple waves spawn at once, you get the whole team together, and you just have the big old team fight and defend. If there's air units and ground units, you just have an overlapping cascade of a line moving forward, and you cannot tell what the fuck is in there. You had better have put everything on a hotkey and be looking at the hotkey in the bottom center of your screen, because you ain't seeing fucking shit over the top. And that's even worse because the enemy attack waves can also clump, especially on Annihilation. So I hope you weren't counting on having specific units and specific counters. And the reason this matters is they just announced that they're going to have their 3v3 game mode. Just another thing Little Wargame has had for fucking ever, by the way, 3v3. You know, they're literally, and here's the quote line, they're bespoke game mode. But I'm not a betting man, usually. That's why I play fucking Solitaire. Not so well, Solitaire as well, but...
Man, sometimes I zone out so much with his rant, with his communication, that I feel like his shoulders are up here because his damn chair looks just like his shirt almost, you know? I zone out, I'm just like seeing his big ass shoulders.
I like to play games that are more solitaire than a betting man because you win it more. And if you know, like, here's a good example: is I don't play poker, I play blackjack, right? Good odds, run of the table, something that you can feel, right? There's something to work with that's tangible, that can't be cheated or can't be outskilled in some way.
You just saw an ad for Little Wargame? What? Did you? With Vanguards, Ravens, you can do some cheese. You could definitely do some cheese. There's, in all the games, you're gonna find some way to do some type of cheese, which is obviously not gonna be your standard build. Something a little off, off beat. You just want to make sure that you have enough people that like the game, so you can cheese on them. You get me? That's the most important part. Bring me the prey. Let me cheese on them. If you don't, no people, where's the fun gonna be if I can't cheese you? I feel like we definitely need some. Yeah, because you could definitely cheese. I don't say all the cheese is as fun as StarCraft because it's not all as fast back to back back. The cheese in Stormgate is more passive. It's progressive, so it takes time. Um, but you go cheese. It's just a slightly different type of cheese. Invisible. Oh yeah, the cloaks. You can cloak in there real quick, hide, get in there, and all of a sudden,
It has defined limits. I'm willing to bet, in as much as I'm willing to bet, that their bespoke 3v3 game mode is going to look suspiciously like Day 9's Guardians of Atlas. Ooh, you haven't heard Guardians of Atlas since about 2016, have you? Oh shit, what was that? Oh, that was just a game that they said they didn't want to make it a 1v1 RTS game and they wanted to have heroes. And in fact, the heroes were so fucking powerful that one of them, let's see. There were the two blue heroes. I can't remember the names of them off that. I played Vex. There was Eris, and then those were the two red heroes.
I don't know that game.
Garl or something like that. He was such a powerful hero that his ultimate literally has him get a blunderbuss that does fucking AoE damage and makes it harder for you to kill him. And he single-handedly fucking shreked level 1 guys. Oh, I played Alder. What did Alder have? Oh, dude, his level 6 ultimate's just a big fucking tree that comes out, stuns everything. Now, what was the gameplay of Guardians of Atlas? Because remember, people who don't like that Day 9 didn't like or gave a negative review, although there's more nuance to that than people suspect, didn't like that Day 9 gave a negative review to Stormgate. We have to come and defend Stormgate. And they were like, well, actually, Guardians of Atlas was shit. Hold your fucking heathen tongue. That was actually a game that prioritized 3v3, not Frost Giants Stormgate, by the way. They prioritized 1v1. That's actually a game that had more impactful heroes in that 3v3 game mode. I would much rather be playing fucking Alder with seed bots than be playing with fucking Amara with all of her abilities in Mission 3 onwards. 100% of the time. That had...
It is kind of interesting how they released the 1v1 first, and then they kind of like... I think... Is there 2v2s now? I don't know. In Stormgate, is there 2v2s and there's no 3v3s? And they're gonna be 3v3s? I forgot the... Or is there 3s? I think there's 3v3s but not 2v2s, right? How does it work with Stormgate? I'm curious because I mean you kind of want to have team games set up good because that's where most people get to know each other, right? That's where people fight each other and then they're talking and they go, "Hey, what's going on? You're pretty cool. Let me I guess have to add you on Discord or something." which is because they don't have a very good spot. But you know, hmm, I don't know.
Had more impactful heroes, and you know what the 3v3 game mode is? Oh, you'll never guess, guys.
You
You
would
have a
want it
nexus, and your
better
opponent
though.
has a nexus, and there's a bunch of static towers in the way, and wait for it, periodically a giant enemy spawns in the center, and they do battle, and if your army kills their demon first, your demon goes and tries to wreck their base. That's what the 3v3 is going to look like. That's what I'm a betting man of. Right? So all of you who have been saying, like, fuck Guardians of Atlas, just be fucking careful, like, of what you're actually going to be receiving. So here's a couple of things that are also missing from the game. Can I name my own custom games? You can in Little War Game. Can you do that inside of fucking
Yeah, no, I don't think you could. I don't think you could name your custom games, right? Custom game. I mean or you're
Stormgate?
talking about
Absolutely
replays,
not.
right?
Hotkeys. Oh boy. Fucking hell. I hope this video pops off just for this point.
I don't know the hotkeys. That's just me personally.
The excuse, by the way, that hotkeys are hard, full rebindable hotkeys are difficult in Unreal Engine 5 is probably the closest to a bald fucking face lie that I have seen from this game and from this community.
So they're making an excuse that it's hard in Real Engine 5, and that's the reason why they have to do it this way. So they're making an excuse as it's hard. I wonder if that's like a complete. We're not gonna do it.
And this is how I know the people on the Reddit have no fucking idea what it takes to do anything in a creative process, which is why they can be duped and led around by the nose the entire time, led through the desert for 40 days and nights and then years. But oh, wait, it was just because someone was hoodwinking them, not actually because it was biblical. Here's how you make hotkeys in Unreal Engine 4. Are you ready? You make a widget, you get a button. Inside of the button, you put a thing called, or you make a widget, you make a horizontal box. Inside of the horizontal box, you go look for a thing called an input key selector, whose entire purpose is to say something by default, and then when you click it, you can make it change to, oh, well, input whatever value you want, and then you have it saved. Fucking done. It is a 20-minute process in Unreal Engine 4. The only thing that I give some leniency for is that in Unreal Engine 5, yes, combined hotkeys are a little bit harder, except they're not. I've literally done it. They're not
Okay, so that's good. So that means it's doable.
as much harder as you're making. You're making it sound like it's like a 1-month process to get something that's not going to affect very many people. When you forget that people want in 2024 to have rebindable custom hotkeys, and you have not allowed them to do that, so it has a bigger impact than you think. It affects play styles because of where people's hands are located, and you would think that a
that's
company
awkward.
that cares so much about accessibility would understand that people need rebindable hotkeys because they have certain abilities or inabilities, right? I never had to worry in StarCraft Brood War about
We'll
hitting
end on
P
this
for
last
probe
topic.
because I've got fucking gigantic hands and I'm over 6 feet tall. But I know plenty of people who are literally using their second hand to go ahead and do that because they couldn't
Small
just
hands.
pinky thumb over and go grab the information. Don't worry though, it's fine. Don't need accessibility options. What's that other game from 2014 that has accessibility? Oh shit, wait, it's Little War Game. Fucking strikes again. An hour of W's, which is only fitting because Stormgate doesn't have a W in its name, and Little War Game literally does. Fucking hell.
Great. W's. Little war game for the W. Stormgate ain't got no W's. Ain't no W in Stormgate. Got him. Alright, I gotta get some sleep. This is a good end point. Oh man. We'll watch this later if you guys want to actually watch it later. I'll keep it at an hour because this guy actually has some energy to go 3 hours. But that's because he has a lot of passion. He likes the game. He wishes the game was better. But we'll see. We'll see what time tells. But their time is ticking, right? Faster they fix all this stuff, the faster they stop the bleeding. Alright guys, I gotta get some sleep. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Night for your koala, night shadow, tax cut, Craig. We got Mo, Goblin, no Goblin.